Be gone, backbiter, be gone, gone, gone. I said my ancestors did it for me. You demons try to get a little chubby. I'm playing chess, you playing gin rummy. I thought I told you not to come for me, for me. I remember back in the 1990s, we were rocking Kangos and Adidas with shell toes, and everybody knew LL wanted to be bad. Then Biggie got shot, and all that shit happened with Tupac. Meanwhile, I was somewhere getting supersonic with JJ Fad. I was still a youngin', still up and coming, and I had all that wild streak up in me. Prince said, party like it's 1999, and me and my partners was smoking weed like we was out of our minds. That's when the year 2000 was coming in, when the 90s had to go, and I was stomping through South Carolina, dropping spoken word like, where did the 90s go? Give it up for Lioness. Then I would take the stage. Said I would take the stage and pay homage to my ancestors. Then I would head back to my crib and listen to some Bob Marley or some Burning Spear or some Sister Nancy. Bam, bam. Then I was on my way through the VA and they was getting money out there. I remember that night I was spitting poetry at Shadows and Allen Iverson gave me a standing ovation. Yeah, a lot of celebrities got my shit in heavy rotation. Poetry spitting, reggae chanting, sweet singing, fire breathing, liar. And I ain't lying. So I'm out in VA, right? Poetry slamming, doing reggae shows, bumping elbows with them Marley boys, with Sizzler, Capleton, Beaneman, Antonio, Yellowman, and Lincoln Granulated Sugar Miners. See, I've been around, I ain't new to this. I could have had a record deal 10 times over. But I'm not here to make a deal with my record, because my record is impeccable. They doing white lines, lining up for punchlines, and if one of them rap battle dudes take mine, oh, I will sue you. Boy, now, I ain't a rapper, I just rap a lot. Somebody said, ain't she like somebody's grandma? Sit down, granny. Sit down, granny. Bitch, you sit down. I ain't rocking granny panties. I'm like Victoria, the best kept secret. My style, like Rent-A-Center coming back for your furniture. You can't keep it. That good green, cheap it. You haters coming from a mile away, keep it. You in the twilight zone. I'm home alone. But even Macaulay Culkin won't stop till he get enough of this thriller. I'm the bad vibe killer. I'm locked and loaded with a lot of old goon. Cause his chopper clears the path. You do the math. That's your body minus your head. Like a zombie chicken walking dead. I thought I told you my ancestors was warriors, but they didn't come to play. They came to slay. Butts in the ashtray, smoked. True identity cloaked. Moving like anonymous. These lyrics are autonomous. I thought I told you. I thought I told you. I thought I told you. Well, hey, said I'm too high for you to get me down. Said I'm too high for you to get me down. Said I'm too high for you to get me down.
Hey. So I just wanted to say what's up today and sending out much love and peace to ones that are ready to receive it. That you know that it's about time that you know what's done in the YARK. So this is YARK issues. Now the YARK issues can be your issues and other people's issues. So just know that part. We might have a little bit of construction going in the background, but ignore that and know that it's going down. We're going to open up this space even more. We're going to play a couple of more songs, or one more song by Sister Fire, Aphrodite Stone. Her link will be in the box below.
Do you remember who you are? Do you remember that you lived amongst the stars. You might not believe just who I am. You might not believe it. You wouldn't believe it, yeah. I am a God, it's in the flesh. I made a deal to come down here and show you how to live your life to the fullest. Don't let life just pass you by. Do you remember who you are? Do you remember that you lived among the stars? Life's too short to be getting in your own way. Life's too short to be playing all these games. Life's too short to be getting in your brother's way. Life's too short. Let me say it again. Do you remember your past life? How do you know that you weren't a warrior who had to fight? How do you know that you weren't a king? You were a king, and she was a queen. Do you remember who you are? Do you remember that you lived amongst the stars? Life's too short to be getting in your own way. Life's too short. Do you hear what I say?
So look, first of all, if you know there are some bad vibe killers running around in your neighborhoods, running around in your yard, you need to know that that they doing too much, and it is about time that you shut them down, and that we just give them some peace and let them be at ease. So we're gonna play this next song, Must Cut by Aphrodite Stone, Dirty Babylonians. Here we go.
Somebody sound this siren. It's a hot fire burning. Somebody sound this siren. Free the dirty Babylon. The fire of the gun. Wicked Babylon. Judgment a run. Dirty Babylon. The fire of the gun. Wicked Babylon. Mama, she was begging bread, daddy have enough things for this day. All the pickaninny coulda dead fi hungry. Granny dead, she a dead fi hungry. Come like you blind, you no see what I want. It's time you no see what I want. Lord of mercy, what happened to the wise? What happened to the ones they were right? Dirty Babylonian. The fire of the bun, wicked Babylonians. Judgment a run, dirty Babylonians. The fire of the bun, wicked Babylonians. Sister, killing up her seed, that the gun she know how what she need. And all her friends, Monday I yard, so she vex cause her Monday a brand. Babylon, promote such a thing, fire burn Babylon and them thing. Lord of mercy, she gone flex with fish, and because she a think it's stylish. Dirty Babylon. The fire of the bun, wicked Babylonians. Judgment a run, dirty Babylonians. The fire of the bun, Fire burn Babylon, and the Babylon thing.
Okay, so we there. We here. We in the game right now. We want to get this music out. We gonna start a fire session. I'm gonna start over with the bad vibe killer because that's the way it goes down. That's the way it goes down here. We got to start with that bad vibe killer again, and we going through it. I
am not asking your mission. I am not asking your permission. Hey, you ain't gotta go home, but you gotta go. You're too low, so low, you don't hear me though. You ain't playing, trying to drain all my energy. Well, I done told you you could come for me. Too high for you to get me down. Said I too high for you to get me down. Down. Be gone, vampire, be gone. Be gone, backbiter, be gone. Gone. I said my ancestors did it for me. You demons trying to get a little chubby. I'm playing chess, you playing generally. I thought I told you not to come for me. I remember back in the 1990s, we were rocking Kangos and Adidas with shell toes, and everybody knew LL wanted to be bad. Then Biggie got shot, and all that shit happened with Tupac. Meanwhile, I was somewhere getting supersonic with JJ Fad. I was still a youngin', still up and coming, and I had all that wild streak up in me. Prince said, party like it's 1999, and me and my partners was smoking weed like we was out of our minds. That's when the year 2000 was coming in, when the 90s had to go, and I was stomping through South Carolina, dropping spoken word like, where did the 90s go? Give it up for Lioness. Then I would take the stage. Said I would take the stage and pay homage to my ancestors. Then I would head back to my crib and listen to some Bob Marley or some Burning Spear or some Sister Nancy. Bam, bam. Then I was on my way through the VA and they was getting money out there. I remember that night I was spitting poetry at Shadows and Allen Iverson gave me a standing ovation. Yeah, a lot of celebrities got my shit in heavy rotation. Poetry spitting, reggae chanting, sweet singing, fire breathing, liar. And I ain't lying. So I'm out in VA, right? Poetry slamming, doing reggae shows, bumping elbows with them Marley boys, with Sizzler, Capleton, Beanieman, Antonio, Yellowman, and Lincoln Granulated Sugar Miners. Rest in peace, Sugar. See, I've been around, I ain't new to this. I could have had a record deal 10 times over. But I'm not here to make a deal with my record, because my record is impeccable. They doing white lines, lining up for punchlines, and if one of them rap battle dudes take mine, oh, I will sue you. Boy, I ain't a rapper, I just rap a lot. Somebody said, ain't she like somebody's grandma? Sit down, granny. Sit down, granny. Bitch, you sit down. I ain't rocking granny panties. I'm like Victoria, the best kept secret. My best kept secret. My style, like Rent-A-Center coming back for your furniture. You can't keep it. That good green, keep it. You haters coming from a mile away, keep it. Mile away, keep it. You in the twilight zone. I'm home alone. But even Macaulay Culkin won't stop till he get enough of this thriller. I'm the bad vibe killer. I'm locked and loaded with a lot of old goons. Cause his chopper clears the path. You do the math. That's your body, minus your head. Like a zombie chicken walking dead. I thought I told you my ancestors was warriors, but they didn't come to play. They came to slay. Butts in the ashtray, smoked. True identity cloaked. Moving like anonymous. These lyrics anonymous. These lyrics autonomous. I thought I told you. Autonomous. I thought I told you. I thought I told you. I thought I told you. Well. Hey, said I. too high for you to get me down. How high am I?
So let's just say it like this. Have you ever been a time in your life that other people were bringing you down? That you realize that you seen these people bringing you down, that you realize that you just tried to ignore them as far as bringing you down, and you didn't know what else to do. Um, and to some degree, you just wanted to ignore them. You know, you had to, because you had to do um, what you had to do in order to get by and to get through. So there's no more of giving yourself permission just to do that. Like it's time for you to go ahead and go through and be more and do more. So we're gonna play one more song by Aphrodite Stone. We Are Not Dead. And it's a freestyle song, so get ready.
White light, not the cocaine, high level frequency, tap into your brain. Let me be honest, I'm Nostradamus. You might have had a dream of me, but you can't ain't seeing me. Gotta get up here on the vibe. My level, when I grab the microphone, I'm something like a rebel, like fresh vegetable. I'm bringing life, I spit the words in the mic and it manifests the light. So I ground myself like the roots to a tree. When I hit the alpha brain wave, ain't no stopping me. In the astral realm, in the etheric plane, I create these things and I know it ain't the same. I'm a master, I cause disaster. Or I build it brick by brick and bring the mortar and the plaster on you niggas. It's what you like, right? When I say niggas, then you listen, cause you had no sight, but no not I. I'm like, ha. 3.14159, and I see you with my third eye. Goodbye. Why do you lie? Tryna copy me, but you can't be me. Why you say you never heard of me? I know you heard of me. If you had the chance, then you probably try to murder me. Ogun on my right side, Shango on my left. While you step into a goddess, you a baby. Dressed, back off for that. Please don't have a heart attack. Do some Ricky on your chakras, and I'll bring you right back. What I do as I start seeing healer. They feeling me, I'm feeling them, no better feeling. One time for my people in the cosmos. I'm writing lyrics, I'm a junkie. Ghost, I got the bars for y'all. That good shit, man. I sell it by the line, I don't sell it by the gram. I got stats. And this is what I do when I'm not spiritual life coach. Let me flip it one time for my culture. Cause nowadays you got a lot of rap cultures trying to eat off with food. They're not getting enough light. We can't get no job. Politicians who like, why do we try? Oh. You carry them gun, them not go to school. What happened to the day where education rule? Them a take way for food. Them a take way for food. Every day when they look on me, you me tell them stop watch friend me. I tell you the truth. Only a friend knows your secrets. Only him could reveal it. Only your friend knows your secrets. Yeah. Them a try take us under. They try. Them a try take us under. Them a try take us under. They try take us under. They try, yo. Them a try take us under. Stay strong. You weak and strong. Got it going on. You're dead wrong. You weak and strong. You got it going on. You're dead wrong. See you're dead wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, hip hop is not dead. Not dead. I'm writing lyrics. I'm writing bars. I'm writing bars. I'm like Casper. I'm like Casper though. I'm Ghost. Are you friendly? I got lyrics all day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's all? Well, maybe 8 days a week. 11 up, 3 down, Mendices. I'm here for you, right? I'm here for you. Hip hop is not dead. You know where to find me. A lot of females in hip hop need to understand something, that yes, it is true that sex sells, but lyrics, man. Lyrics me on top. Right. This has been a Sister Fire, aka Aphrodite Stone production.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I love Aphrodite Stone for all her her magical her magical words of endeavor, and how to get your piece straight, how to get your info straight, how to get your mind straight, how she gets her mind straight. How do you get your mind straight? How do you get your mind where it is best serving you? Who you inviting to your barbecues? If you know anything about what I say and how I speak, you most definitely know that I'm not just talking about a barbecue. Who you inviting to your yards? To your yards? To your yards? Because you might be inviting a shark. You might have invited a shark, and you didn't realize that it was a shark until you just noticed that something was up here, like something's odd, something's going on. What's going on around here? What's wrong with these beings? Why they acting all sharkish? Because they're sharks. Why they act like they draining? Because they are. That's what they do. That's their job. You know, why they act like they distracting me? Because that's their job. They distract people, other people. That's what they like to do. Like, that's important that you learn, like, why people or beings are doing what they doing, because that's who they are. Don't take it personal. You know, they doing this 24/7. You know, that's their whole live duty, is to do that. That's what they live for. People that laugh when you cry, that's what they do. That's their job. People that feel like they draining you, pulling you down, pulling you under, that's their job. That's what they do. You just need to know, like, is it time to get that shark out your YARK? Because these are issues. What's being done in your yard? What's being done in the dark? It's a clash between the dark and your yard. So it's YARK. So I'm gonna play Break Free by Aphrodite Stone. Okay, what happened? Oh, you might have to sit down and get back in because it should be on. Come on, break free. Let's see if I can play it. Okay, click the link. And then click the link. You should be in. Leave out of Babylon. Lose the chains. I'm too free. I'm too free. Sister Fire. Sister Fire. Yeah. Lose the chains. Lose the chains. If it's got you in there, come on, break free. Don't you wanna go with me? Come on, break free. From Babylon mentality, come on, break free. Don't you wanna go with me? Come on, break free. Leave out of Babylon. Lose the chains and
and set the captive free. Release the pain and take this burden from me. How long do you think you'll get away with this brutality? Inhumanity, it's insanity. When will you hear our plea? You won't listen to me. You're the angel I see. Come on, break free. Don't you wanna come with me? Come on, break free from Babylon mentality. Come on, break free. Don't you wanna go with me? Come on, break free. The world is suffering, and it's like we can't see all the selfishness and indolence starts to affect my chi. How I'm wondering if we are truly free in this matrix of life and its totality. Keep your eyes open for the things you don't see. This is the fire now. Bring the message unto thee. Come on, break free. Don't you wanna come with me? Come on, break free from Babylon mentality. Come on, break free. Don't you wanna come with me? Come on, break free. It's all coming to an end soon. 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 Come on, break free. Don't you wanna come with me? Come on, break free from Babylon mentality. Come on, break free. Don't you wanna come with me? Come on, break free. Leave out of Babylon. We say come out to Sodom. Yeah. Leave out of Babylon. Come out of Babylon.
Okay. Next song up.
Somebody sound the siren.
Oh, the Dirty Babylonians. We're gonna play that one more time.
It's a hot fire burning. Somebody sound the siren. Free the dirty Babylonians. The fire of the gun. Wicked Babylonians. Judgment a run. Dirty Babylonians. The fire of the gun. Wicked Babylonians. Mama, she was begging bread, daddy, have enough things for you say. All the pickaninny coulda dead the hungry. Granny get she a dead the hungry. Come like you blind, you no see what I want. It's time you no see what I want. Lord of mercy, what happened to the wise? What happened to the ones they were right? Dirty Babylon. The fire of the gun, wicked Babylonians. Judgment a run, dirty Babylonians. The fire of the gun, wicked Babylonians. Sister, voice. Okay, so I'm gonna put you up. Cause that definitely is the white man. Oh, they can. Oh shit. Okay, now you on, so I'm gonna go to my phone so you can have your phone. So what do I do? Mute for now? Okay, so mute it.
Hello, everyone. So, sometimes when you get started on this path, you don't realize some things, and then some things that you do, things you just come to the conclusion that it's about that time that you're in the right place. So I want to just welcome Queen Unique on our live here. I want to welcome her. If we can get her to unmute herself. Hey.
Hi, mommy.
Okay, so do you want to? Can you X out of the YouTube link? Turn off the YouTube now, because you're on your screen now.
Okay.
You can turn that off so we won't have it in the background.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit the link again for Sister Ty if she can come up.
Okay. Well, can you hear me on the YouTube anymore?
Yeah, I know. Let's see if I can hear it in the background. I can still hear YouTube running. So, it's like you don't be in the YouTube.
Yeah, I'm off of there now.
Okay, you click the whole YouTube off?
Yeah.
Okay, because
Yes,
I'm hearing
ma'am.
myself. Let's see if I can. Let's see what's going on. So I shouldn't be able to hear myself through you at all. So you don't have it on your phone, right?
No.
You don't have YouTube. You're not looking at my video while we're on.
No, I'm just looking at you on the computer now.
Okay, great. Hey, Sister Ty.
My baby, how you doing, my sister? My spiritual, powerful sister, baby.
It's probably because we're on the phone with each other.
Can you hear me, baby?
No. Yes, we can hear you perfect.
Yes, my baby. How you doing, my baby?
I am well. I'm in an echo, so I'm gonna take myself out, and then I'm gonna come back in.
Okay.
And the title, I don't know if you saw the title.
Let me go back and see.
Did you see the title? The first title.
Oh yeah.
What's done in the yard?
I like the way you spelled that, baby.
It's like it's your it's the dark and your yard at the same time. You see that?
Yes, I do see it.
Yeah. So who you inviting to your barbecues is what the real title is. Do you know who you're inviting to your barbecue? Do you know the people that you have invited over? That some of these beings have issues.
Mm-hmm.
They can't come in the yard even for um to get a piece of chicken.
Uh,
They can't come in the yard to have a piece of corn. You can't give them even a piece of cake.
Mm.
You can't even give them a piece of that 7 up pound cake that you made last night so hard for everybody to enjoy at the barbecue
Mm. Mm.
because they're gonna overdo it. This means they're gonna put too much on their plate,
Mm-hmm.
and they're not gonna leave any for anyone else,
Mm.
or they're gonna keep sneaking pieces. So if you know who you inviting to your barbecue, you can dispel with a lot of these types of issues that you have going on. These people that are overrunning the situation. They coming and making scenes at your barbecue. They arguing with everybody at the barbecue. They manipulating people at the barbecue.
Mm.
It's just a reference point. Do you know who you are inviting to your yard? They doing stuff in the yard. So they're in your yard and they done this in the dark. And now they showing everyone this is who they are. You keep inviting them. You tell them, no, we act like that here, but they don't understand those rules. They don't understand that as a wholeness, as a part of what's going on. You know, if you understand that when you have these beings that are overdoing whatever they do, like you, that's the same issue. That's what we see. They understand that this is the things that you don't do here. We don't have time for none of this mess. We need all these dirty, whatever you want to call them, archons, agents, the energy vampires, suckers of life. We need all of them to move it to us. All of y'all that's doing these roguish, ignorant, just creating storms where there need not be. All of you beings that's doing that, you doing it over and over and over. We need for you to move it along to the left. Your invitation to the barbecue has been rejected and been denied. We took it back. We taking it back because you don't have the right to be up in here anymore because we don't have time for you. We don't have time for you to even come through and say hey to us because we don't even want to hear you saying hey. Because we know that even if we let you say hey, we know that's going to be a problem. So it's all these beings that's coming to your barbecue and they creating storms. I have a couple of people that I know, they call them shit storms. I'm just gonna say it. That's what they call them. I don't cuss, but they call them shit storms. There's people around that do that, and they like to see the aftermath. They like to see what's going down. They like to see, oh look, they're about to get mad. Look, I done said something to make them upset. Oh no, what they gonna do now? How they gonna act now? This means they just sit around. Excuse me, and they sit around and watch. I didn't load a bunch of eggs from the yard. Who got to pick them up? You got a bunch of garbage. And who wants to get the garbage? So, God is high and God is unique. I don't know if you want to add on to this information. I would say, yes, so you unmute yourself. and make a statement after this if you can attest to that.
Oh, you know I had something to say. I was just waiting for my turn,
Oh yeah,
Mama.
you can go ahead.
It was getting so dang
Yeah,
all
just
good.
go right ahead, dear.
You hit the nail on the head. Why with the whole backyard thing when you think about it, because it's logical. People will come to your backyard party, start a whole bunch of stuff, basically like leeches. They don't suss
Mm.
out the severity of the situation around them. You know what I mean? To gauge how everybody else is doing. They don't really give a damn about everybody else, and they like to come in and stir up stuff, like you said, and taunt people and everything, so they can sit back and watch the calamity. You know what I mean? Because those specific people, they don't want anybody to ever be able to enjoy themselves. If you ask me, they've been wore out their welcome long time ago. Like the first week that they got up in here and started tearing up shit, the welcome was worn out. So it's kind of like at that whole backyard thing that you said. It's basically as the form of Babylon. This whole Babylon is a backyard. You know what I mean? As so to speak. And they literally going everywhere, tearing up stuff. You know what I mean? Messing up everybody's stuff. But they haven't even realized at any point, any of this time, that they're not welcome at the backyard barbecue. Nobody wants you here. Nobody likes you. What you represent is the total opposite of everything that we are. There is no light in you, and ain't no more ribs and hot links and damn burgers and stuff for you to come over here and be trying to get out of nobody. At the end of the day, you have a whole house. You have all of this food. You have all of this space. You have everything that was entitled and given to you. We had to scrunch up the little change and the damn EBT and all of that shit that we had to get to have this back here just for us to be able to enjoy ourselves. Can we at least have that? Really don't seem like we can have nothing. You know what I mean? As long as these damn troglodytes and is around here. You know that's what they is. Shit, hybrid cave beast, troglodyte monkeys is what they is. They call us monkeys all the damn time. We ain't got thin lips and shit like monkeys. We don't look like monkeys. But they want to come to the monkeys' damn backyard barbecues and stuff. Like, we not having that no more. And it's a lot of people around here that tolerate y'all, you know what I mean, and make excuses for y'all. Oh, they don't know no better and all of this. How in the hell you gonna say they don't know no better? These people had all the books, all the money, all the laws and everything. They know way past better. This is who they are. At the end of the day, you don't make excuses for them. Shit, if you gonna feed them or you gonna hand them a plate or some shit, throw that shit across the motherfucking floor, because that's the only way that they know how to eat some shit anyway. Ain't that what dogs do? Ain't got time to be playing these games. Shit, it's the truth. Look, we out here to be speaking the truth. That's the truth. We are tired of y'all. Everywhere you go, everything that you touch, every single thing that you touch turned into straight dog shit or death. Everywhere you go, but you leave a backyard barbecue and all of a sudden people homeless. Like, that tells us we don't want you. Don't come over here. We saw what you did with the last sisters and brothers that invited you to their shit. We don't want you over here. Kick rocks. And I don't mean as far as the backyard barbecue. I mean off the planet. Off the planet. I'm tired of these people.
Tell it, sister.
Okay, I'm done. That's all I have to say on that.
Tell it.
Say it.
Cause you know I used to have them barbecues all the time, baby. I said not no more barbecues, cause I know how all y'all are. Yeah, I ain't feeding y'all nothing. I don't eat meat no way.
I'm not lying. I'm dead serious. Like, y'all hanging our people, y'all the damn staff, a pregnant sister and hunger. Like, we ain't nothing to be friendly over here with me for. Like, you can catch it all motherfucking day. And I mean that with every fiber of my damn being. You know what I mean? You're an enemy of my people, you're my enemy. That's the way that goes.
Our relatives though, like our blood, you know, like the people you know is the ones who like mess up your barbecue. And they the ones who really come mess up your yard, your house, your everything. And leave out, go home, relax, and then eat again. Come home, come here, eat your stuff, and then go home and eat again. You know?
Right.
And then they do it when they get all drunk, baby. They like to do this when they drunk. They don't like to like start no argument when everybody all sober. They wait till they get drunk, baby, full of alcohol.
That's true.
And go all in.
and then act like they done forgot what they did the next day. Like how you forget?
Exactly.
And then when you wasn't even talking to me 5 minutes, and when you even see me, you ain't even talking to me. So I know you didn't forget what you did and what you said. You know.
Right.
Come on. What's up, Dad?
Say it, Sister
That
Ty.
was a good point. You know, we got a lot of we got a lot of our people that take on the characteristics of them damn Babylonians. You know they do. They selfish. All they think about is they self. Anytime they come, they always needing something, asking something. They never ask you how you doing, how stuff going, if you need anything. You know what I mean? Like how we started out, like in the slavery days and everything. We were so damn loving and like close. And you know what I mean? Like one couldn't leave out the house and go somewhere without at least 5 or 6 of them walking with them. You know what I mean? Because we knew at those times dangerous shit was afoot. You know what I mean? It just seemed like everybody out here living for their own self. Like they totally damn don't even realize like we blood, we family, we've been through some shit. You know what I mean? Like everybody out here trying to do what they get their own place for their own self. You know what I mean? But people like us, we never really think of ourselves. You know what I mean? We go get a plate, we go get some shit. We always thinking about our other, you know what I mean? Our relatives or our people or whatever that's hungry or that may be in need of something. But it's a lot of our people that's running around here. Instead of them bringing stuff to you, you know what I mean, as they people knowing it's a benefit for them too, they rather take shit to the Babylonians and, you know what I mean, the people who already got every damn thing and make excuses for why they taking stuff to them rather than seeing, you know what I mean, the purpose of them serving themselves. Like you taking away from your own self, not just your own people. You bet you effing over your own self for these damn people and they already have everything. That shit bothers me. You know what I mean? Like they come to the damn, you know, the backyard barbecues or whatever, you know what I mean? Everybody's, hey, how you doing, family? All of that fake ass shit. You know what I mean? And as soon as they leave the backyard barbecue, they finna go right back to being the damn Sambo coon ass people that they was before they came to the damn barbecue. You know what I mean? They just hoping that at the barbecue, we ain't gonna be like, oh, there go that coon ass nigga. You know what I mean? Coming up here begging for another plate or something like that. You know what I mean? But I feel like another thing too, if we're going to be calling the devil and point his ass out, we need to point out the rest of his fucking minions too. You know what I mean? And that could be people in our group. That could be people in the other group. It don't matter to me. But if your ass, if you even doing something to where you compare like them people, I'm going to start giving you credit like them fucking people, period. You ain't welcome at the backyard barbecue no more. And we will whoop your ass, family or no family, you bring your ass back over here on that bum shit. We don't got time, okay? Not over here. Now you can take all them excuses and they this and they that and we just need to get along. No, we just need to whoop your ass is what we need to do, and then send you over there and send you over there with them people with lumps and shit and a black eye upside your head, so they can ask you what happened to you, and you can explain to them, look, I've turned on my people for y'all, so they whooped my motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? That's how the shit is gonna go from now on. We don't got time to be out here playing with these damn people. Like. These people have been killing us, setting up every damn thing designed in this universe just against us. You know what I mean? And to have your own people making arguments for the damn devils that you literally know are the devils. That's some disgusting, you know what I mean? It's like some disgusting ass shit. Like, have you not been sitting down here with us eating motherfucking ramen noodles this whole time? While motherfuckers been turning off our lights and turning off our water and figuring out ways to starve us to death up in this bitch? That shit just confused me as hell. You know what I mean? It's like we got a lot of brain dead ass people, you know what I mean, that are more than likely going to weigh us down if we continue to keep toting their ass along with us. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, we can't make excuses. We can't make no excuses for them no more than they can make for the white man. At the end of the day, they know exactly who the fuck they are and they know what they're doing. They just good at it. You know what I mean? To where everybody gonna make excuses and give them credit and shit that they ain't worked their ass off for a day in their motherfucking life. But people just gonna handle them. Oh, they the white people. They deserve to just hand it to them. You have to get, whether them people your friends or not, you are not going to get them same benefits that you give them people. And guess what? Them very people that you talking up, them going to be the ones that have you break your back and shit like you in slavery for you to come up with just $10, let alone any damn thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's like squeezing a fucking turnip, trying to get some juice out of a damn turnip, being friends with them damn people. So that tells me you crazy as hell and I can't fucking trust you. So you're not welcome at the backyard barbecue no more. Matter of fact, you're not welcome on the block no more. We finna start looking out for your ass every single time we hear the wind blow. We gonna think your ass coming over here to this residence. You better keep it moving, keep driving, okay? Because the barbecue is only for people, like-minded people, like soul people that's on the same damn page. You're not one of them, so you're not welcome.
That's
my take.
Oh, hey. You are most welcome. Hey, Star Goddess, Nikki C's in the house, in the building.
Hey,
Um,
how doing?
I'm well. I'm great.
Shalom, beloved.
Shalom. I missed something. Somebody was getting told. The barbecue.
The whole conversation is the title was "What's Done in the Yark." So it's these people that they do stuff in the dark, but they come to your barbecue. Are they in your yard?
Mm,
And
I
the
get it.
things that they do while they in your yard. And Sister
Mm,
Ty earlier hit it on the head. She said they'll come over there, eat up all your food, make a mess, act ignorant, and then they'll have the nerve to be drunk over there while they're doing it, and then go home, probably eat and relax and be where they're at, and then next day forget how they acted the day before.
mm-hmm.
We're not giving you no pass just because you was drinking. That's out.
And see, that was my whole point, Mama. That's exactly what them damn Babylonian damn cave monkey damn demon beasts be doing. You know what I mean? Like when honestly, seriously, like they will literally shoot a brother down, hang somebody or some shit, and be like, we didn't have any, we didn't do that. You know what I mean? Like dismissing the whole shit. Like, you know what the hell you did? What the person climbed up there, that motherfucking self, and dangled off the branch? Get the hell out of here. So to me, that says that they be on that same how'd you say, dismissive, not wanting to damn represent what they really
Yeah,
is and what they really doing, like the
not
white man.
on. Yeah, there's
I don't
different
like
type
that
of
type of
issues
shit.
going on. So we
Yeah, we don't have
so
those qualities.
so we talking about all kinds of archons right now. We thumbing out everybody. We putting fingers and everything. And hey, if it's you, don't be mad. Don't be upset. Don't come over here.
Oh, I don't care who it is. I'm gonna just tell y'all while I'm on this live, y'all got me, y'all can hear my voice. Let me just say this. I don't like none of y'all punk ass motherfuckers, to be honest with you. Whether you white or you, I call you the others. Why? Because you just as bad as the motherfucking white people, if not worse. Because you supposed to have sense and you're supposed to have a heart and shit, yet y'all make all these excuses and stuff as if you don't see what the hell is going on. But when the Most High repay you, like they finna repay these white people, we finna sit the fuck back at our own barbecue and watch this shit burn down to the ground. That's how I feel about that. And if some people that look like me happen to be in that group with you, then so be it.
Mm.
You should have ate that plate at the motherfucking backyard barbecue. I'm deep, huh?
She's like, I'm declining. No, I'm a
I don't
digress.
got no chill for people. Like no chill. I don't have no chill for them. Like they think we all, slow. We all passive. We still in that slavery minded. Oh, let's band together. Let's forgive everybody. I ain't with no forgiveness. No, none of that shit. My ass. I will forgive when all of this shit is burnt down and we can start all over from the beginning. I can forgive then. How in the hell can they be asking us to forgive and shit, and all of this stuff is still going on every single day upside our head? Like I'm not understanding. And how are people, you know what I mean, being the ones who's on the bottom, who's been on the bottom, who's going through the shit, who've been going through the shit, how they can even fucking feel the need to speak on anybody else's behalf other than our own? You know what I mean? How you gonna hate on your brother or be saying mean and disrespectful, dismissive, threatening stuff to your brother? Yet when the white man come up in your face on some threatening shit, actually saying some shit to your face, now you docile. You can't what? Bust his face open? Because I would run all up and through his motherfucking grill.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that just shows you the level of evil or whatever it is that they got in their damn soul. So you can have all of this hatred and you can turn up and get litty and all this on me for no reason, just because you're having a bad day or whatever the shit is. Yet you had a bad day that very day the white man came up to you and I didn't see you do a damn thing to him. You got every right to damn defend yourself, speak up on yourself or whatever in the hell it is. But yet every time we look around, the ones who's supposed to be over us or at least showing us something, you know what I mean, to where when we get out there, we get to, live in our confidence and all that kind of stuff. Like that helps us to feel like we don't want to fight or we don't need to fight. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of people that's been caping or out here calling themselves representing us and shit, but they have done a poor ass representation of representing us. You know what I mean? I want them motherfuckers gone too. To be honest with you, like I just found out that the NAACP been getting fucking huge ass stipends for years and years and years, knowing these people been shooting our people down and all this kind of shit. They get paid and shit to not come out and say anything on our behalf or whatever. Okay, so why in the hell is everybody still calling them the NAACP? They obviously ain't never been up in there representing sisters or brothers in any kind of way. Like they was in there suiting their own damn benefits for a check or a suit. You know damn well, like all of us who's on this page, we don't got those qualities. I'm never gonna say wouldn't give a fuck if you was purple from the damn planet Neptune. I'm never gonna do no shit like that. You know what I mean? Because that's a reflection of my character. You know, shit I can't change. That's me in the fabric of me on the inside. It's a lot of our people that's just fabrically wrong, but nobody else on our, you know, in our group is gonna say anything, you know what I mean, to them or anything. Like more than likely, we gonna be the ones that's always looking bad. We gonna be the ones that's looking crazy. You know what I mean? Every time we speak up for the truth, everybody gonna be looking at us like, oh, there she go again. There she doing that again. It's like everybody needs to be speaking up at this point. The shit has been going on too long, and we not getting no further ahead. If anything, these motherfuckers everybody have waged war against us and leveled up on us. Damn, can we have something? Not even at our own backyard barbecue. You see, you can't have nothing. No kind of peace.
You can. You just gotta know who to invite, know who to kick out if they start acting or go that way. You know who it is. Everyone in the family knows that one being that everybody keep giving grace to invite them over for their little get-togethers, over for their little shindigs. I'll call them shindigs.
Sorry about.
You know, you invite them all over to, you know, just have a good time. And they come over. Everybody's feeling good. The moment you can see when it's about to turn at your barbecue, you can see this. It's about to turn. You know, you can feel it. Something is about to happen. They're about to open their mouth. They're about to start an argument or a fight or just do something that you know they're going to do because they always do it.
Or mean mugging people the whole damn time to where they're uncomfortable.
The people that you invited over there to your place, for your space, for happiness. Just,
You know, another thing that bothered me, Mom, too, that I wanted to talk about was this whole protest thing. Like, it shows our people. You know what I mean? It shows them in two different lights. It shows who our people was in the past and how we still, you know what I mean, just as beautiful and as humble and beautifully hearted, you know, as ever. But it also shows how stupid, you know what I mean, in a lot of ways, and illogical our people are. Like, if you know, if these people, long before this shit start popping off, these people were shooting our people in the back. You know what I mean? And coming up with ways to get away for it. Why would you fucking go into an open street with a whole bunch of people where they could pick y'all off like flies? You know what I mean? And why? I mean, just thinking about, like, when you think about stuff like that, see, I'm a logical person. I don't like to jump into stuff without vetting what it is that I'm going to get myself into. You know what I mean? Or the characters or whatever that I'm going to be surrounding myself with. You know that those people out there, the cops, they're angry because they don't feel like they could do their job right, although they was never really fucking doing anything for us in the first place other than killing us. But that gives them, you know what I mean, like free range to be able to do whatever they want to. You know what I mean? Like to them, y'all seem like y'all angry and y'all, you know, you aggressive. That's what they always gonna use. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's not about what we actually really doing or the shit that's behind it, because nobody here in this world is ever gonna care about the upright, righteous shit that we be trying to speak about and the stuff that we know is not right, and you shouldn't treat a human being like that. Yet you gonna go out here. These people done shifted all of this. Look, I saw everything as it was happening. I already knew all of that shit was orchestrated. How in the hell is it that one brother, right, supposedly, let them tell it, decided, okay, well, we finna have a protest. You know damn well black people, we are not organized like that. Ain't nobody finna be calling to be like, okay, well, yeah, you get this and you get that and you get this and you get that and we gonna be there and that's how we gonna do it. That ain't how the shit go. We sporadical as hell. We gonna grab a shirt, maybe a jacket, maybe a bag of noodles or some shit, and we finna go. We don't plan. We're not methodical and shit like that. You know what I mean? So that lets me know the way that everything went off. Bam. This, what was it? Missouri or Minnesota. Then from Minnesota, it's in 4 or 5 different states already. Like that's the next day. Them other 5 states popped up. Ain't nobody gonna be able to maneuver to get to them damn places or to be able to concoct some shit like this that damn fast unless they already had that shit planned. And who in the hell goes to protest with backpacks and shit on when you think about it, right? I can understand the masks because, you know, the coronavirus and shit, but what do you need the backpacks for? Is what I want to know. Right, because you got stuff in the backpack and you more than likely possibly thinking about doing corrupt stuff that you know ain't right.
Just being
and you got all of our people in there, you know what I mean? You got our people thinking, you know, because I done heard plenty of our people say that, the white people, you know, they finally started to wake up. They got our side. They got our back. They ain't got your motherfucking side, brother. At the end of the day, that bitch is finna throw some damn bricks in them windows and tear that shit up and burn that shit up. And guess what? She finna go right back to her lovely ass motherfucking life in the Pacific Palisades, kicking her legs up while they beating your motherfucking ass on live TV, spraying you with fucking mace and all of that shit, dragging you to the damn police precinct. And guess what? Half of them that you're standing next to, since they got your back so much, why don't you go ask that bitch to ask her judge grandpa to make sure he erased the charges and shit that your ass is possibly gonna face when all this shit go down. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, when you think about it, we don't have the luxury of being able to walk around here frolicking through the meadows. We don't have the luxury of any of that. Look, matter of fact, our kids don't even get no fucking luxury. And they could be just barely be born yesterday. We ain't afforded no type of peace, no type of space, no type of cadence, no nothing here. So why would you think they gonna give you that shit in the motherfucking protest? That's my only question. They really thinking, oh, well, the protests, and they've been doing that. Have you not paid attention to our history? Our people have been protesting for years, and guess what? Every single time they went out to the protest, a couple of hundred people died. A couple of hundred people got their heads and shit bashed in with batons and shit. It ain't never been no peaceful protest with our people where you can actually get out there and speak for the truth and people gonna come and band with you. This is not the world for that. This is hell on earth. You better adapt and you better start using your motherfucking mind, because if not, you may not live to see tomorrow. And you know that's the whole game of these people. We wake up every single day knowing it's a literal immediate threat on our lives. And if we walk out motherfucking side, that could potentially be the end of us. So why would you want to be going anywhere in this place and not using your motherfucking mind? That's the only thing that I have a problem with. They don't seem like they thinking rationally. And the white folks depend on that. You know what I mean? That gives them a little a leg up, because they always feel like we've been watching them for the longest. We've been studying them. You know, they study us. They watch us with drones through our TV, the phone, and everything. You know what I mean? So them people.
Correct. Use your mind. She's saying it.
Everybody at that protest, they know y'all. Specifically, as a matter of fact, they know even more about y'all at the protest, because they had literal flying drones and shit popping up in y'all face, taking pictures of you and all kinds of shit. And you ain't even aware. Why? Because you so damn... We just so emotional. You know what I mean? We feel so strongly about stuff, especially when it's wrong, that we just want to be heard. We want to be seen. We want to have our presence and stuff felt. But at the end of the day, that's never going to happen. And our people need to accept that. Now you need to start being motherfucking angry. You need to start being conscious and aware. You know what I mean? You need to, all of that. We need to come together. That's all talk. You actually need to start doing it.
Anyone that is playing. And anyone that's planning your demise, your fall, if you don't know what that word means, anyone that's planning to take you down, they will use all kinds of tactics. And unfortunately, it will be the people that's closest to you that's doing this. And as well, I want to say a comment of frolicking through the meadows. That's doing it. That's funny.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No.
Interrupted. I'm listening though. Go ahead.
Oh no. We were. I was.
You could never be interrupted, beloved.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that somebody else could come up here and say the same things that we've been saying. Like, we put too much energy into what's going on in the world instead of putting that energy into ourselves, into our own community, into a building. Yeah. That's what we've been trying to say for weeks and months and years. But we still get the same people that come to the yard and fuck everything up.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Invite y'all up here to talk. Y'all come up here and can speak, but y'all never say shit. Y'all be talking, but ain't nothing coming out your mouth. I can't hear you. You know what I'm saying? You're not talking about nothing that we want to talk about. Like, you're not talking about making an advancement in the game instead of letting these people run game on us. Like today, I shared a video. I don't even know if I shared it in there with y'all. I think I did in our group text. And it shows this white lady literally standing there calling this girl all these niggas in this store. And the girl says, "You met the right one today." And
Oh my gosh, I love it.
she must have walked up on the lady and said, "Call me one more nigga and I'm going to show your ass." She called that girl that shit. That girl took off and popped her upside the head, gave her the 2-piece. And then the lady said, "Call 911. That's all y'all going to do." That's the very reason why I won't get into
Yeah, that's what they love to do.
I wouldn't get into no fights with nobody because that's what they're going to do. They're going to call 911.
Yeah. Well, shit, I'm lucky I ain't scared to die. You know what I mean? I'm living every day to die because I'm waiting for somebody to run up on me so I can give them life. Please let somebody be pulling out the camera because I literally want to show my natural black ass because I'm not playing no games with these folks. Shit, a 2-piece. Did you sure she didn't give her a 2-piece in the biscuit?
The lady was down. The man was like, "She's down. She's down." No, she should have shut the fuck
That's
up.
what she get. That's what you get. You know what? The Most High is going to start pouring out that destruction and that wrath on them. If they think that woman, seeing that white woman get her ass popped upside the head with something, wait till they see what the Most High and them death angels is going to do when he give us the power and stuff to run and chase these people down like the damn dogs that they are. You don't need to be worried about getting hit upside your head. Your ass is ours. So you need to go reflect on that bitch and put an ice pack on your head while you're at it. That's how you do that. I don't have no fucking sympathy for them. I don't have no sympathy for them. They ain't never showed us no sympathy. You know what I mean? Even when everything was bleak and literally wasn't no hope in nothing that we had going on, them people still chose to come down there and pretend like they was human. You know what I mean? And they cared about us and shit while stripping shit from us. I don't fucking feel bad for them. I don't give a damn if that bitch was somebody's grandma. Knock her fucking teeth down her throat.
God.
She getting old and she can't use them anyway. That's how I feel. I don't feel bad. I don't. I have watched these people shoot our fucking people down in front of my motherfucking eyes. Shit I never thought I would experience in my damn lifetime, and I'm only 36. I done seen horrible ass shit. You know, I done been, we all been nothing but beautiful people here, literally just trying to thrive and be everybody's friend and be loving and shit to everybody. But this ain't the world for that. This ain't what the Most High got us down here for. That's what I see. I see he got us down here to open up our eyes and to actually get some strength and shit that we never had in life or ever had in this universe, to be able to speak up for ourselves, to be able to say some shit and stand on that fucking shit and never have to fucking shake from it. And that's where the hell I am. If they wanted some shit to open up people's eyes, they definitely got my attention. To hell with all of them. She lucky it wasn't me, because I would have painted that fucking whole store with that bitch ass. Lord knows I would have. And then told her, take that back to your grandson and your police and your judge and all them, and tell them motherfuckers this where I live at. Here's the address and I will be waiting. On some real shit. Y'all talking about y'all want a war and all this type of shit. No, you don't. You want victims. Y'all want fucking victims, because when you think about it, when you tough and you know you big and you bad, you gonna go find the biggest motherfucking baddest motherfucker you can find and lay his ass out so everybody will know, okay, he working with something. You ain't gonna go find the fucking most lowliest, you know what I mean, drug idol, people already having issues and shit and doing shit to them, knowing they victims and they can't defend themselves. You's a punk ass nigga. You's a weak coward. That's what you is. But you want people to fear you because you want us to be intimidated by you, or you know what I mean, as if you somebody. You're not nobody. The Most High made you somebody by giving you that badge and giving you that job and giving you this life. But guess what? All of it's been stripped from you. You just haven't realized it yet. And when that time come and you face with us, all of the ones that you've wronged, it's gonna be hell to tell a motherfucking captain. Period. Point blank. Like she told her, you met the right one today. Oh, dusty bitch. Yeah, they do that, and then, you know, they do that. They like to start shit and call you all out your name and then play victim or something like that. Like, that's really what ticks us off, is when they antagonize us and fuck with us and then call us out of our name and then they hide behind what they did. That really infumes us. Like, bitch, I will fucking rip your head off up in here. They ain't no damn victims. They just really good at playing
somebody that rips heads off, Miss Nikki C. You pulling off masks, you pulling off heads, like the top of the head off.
That's what you do. That's how you're supposed to do, though. You know what I mean? If you find a snake or some evil or whatever, that's what the Most High said. You cut his head off. That way it can't spread to the rest of the body. You know what I mean? Or whatever in the hell the situation is. I'm sure it's an analogy or a definition for it. But that's how I see it.
Oh, yeah.
I literally, every day I wake up, I literally see the Bible in full force, like literally living in front of me, in front of my eyes.
It's the living word.
So, that's going to give you a whole, it's going to give you a whole different kind of perspective. You know what I mean? Like, wow, I didn't think that none of that, I just thought it was a book. But I didn't think it was a book. Like, in my heart, I always knew, He ain't going to lie to us. Like, He created everything. Why would He need to lie about everything? But He was giving us secrets and hints and stuff that was to come. And this is all the stuff that He'd been giving us hints about in that book, all of them years and stuff before. And it's actually into full fruition, right into in our faces. YouTube got a whole fucking YouTube for Karens. That's literally what they call the crazy ass white woman these days, because they all spazzing out. And the Most High said in the Bible, He said in the Bible that they was going to be stricken with madness. He said that's how you going to know when the ending is getting near. It's because they going to be so good at being kind and all that. They're going to be able to play their role so well, right? That when the end comes, it's going to be such a dynamic switch. You're going to think everybody has lost their mind and they crazy. But when you look at them and the way that they conduct themselves and the way that they act, it's so different from what we knew them to be as white people, because they always seemed like they was well put together. They kept their families together and all that kind of shit. Them was the same bitches that was standing outside in them pictures when our people was hanging from the fucking trees. So I don't feel bad for none of them damn hoes. Slap that bitch face fucking purple. Give a fuck. I mean, seriously, like, have y'all seen the pictures? Have y'all seen the pictures of that those white people be proudly posting of, like, they grandmas and grandpas when they was young back in the old days?
Oh,
and
yeah,
in the background, if you look real close, it was always a sister or brother hanging from a tree in front of them. Did you notice that? But they was always smiling like they was doing something so right back then. But do you see the motherfucker smiling now? That's what I love. Now, we might be on the bottom and everything, but you know what? The Most High has always had the top. So I ain't got to worry about it. He's going to shake y'all asses up and drive you crazy till you come down here with us, and then we're going to ravish y'all ass. And that's how that's going to go. And then we're going to be able to be a people again and build our own shit, and we ain't never going to worry about y'all being a part of this world again. So that's how that's going to go.
Oh, gosh.
This is the beginning. I'm telling y'all, this is the beginning of the end. Mark my words.
Oh, no. We most definitely are in the knowing of that.
Look, they too busy worried about killing us and trying to cause an influx on our damn life and put us back to, where they had us. They ain't thinking about the damn threat and shit that's, immediately next to them. Everybody, all these countries, all these different countries in this damn world, everybody have came out and said, just in the last week alone, we see what y'all doing to the Americans over there. We don't like the way that y'all treating them. That's letting you know right there. They got some kind of conscience or got some kind of spirit or something, that's trying to be upright. And plus, they've been getting bullied and cheated and fucking defrauded and punked and all kinds of shit by the white people by America for the longest. So, at this point, they looking at it like, okay, well, they going back around the circle again, because they've known that whenever some shit go down, they always start with us first. And then once they done with us, they move to the Mexicans. Then they move to whoever is the next race. The Indians. Then they'll shift over to the Asians. Everybody get a motherfucking turn. If y'all notice, everybody get a turn. So I'm pretty sure right now, with how bad shit is going and this martial law and all this shit, these people is probably thinking to themselves, eventually, so long, they're gonna be back over here to fuck with us. So we need to figure out what we need to do to be able to how would you say it, cause a misconstruct or something, or a deconstruct, whatever plan it is that they gonna devise against us, because they've been watching these people. They don't have to worry about getting their ass handed to them and shit, because they're in whole different countries. You know what I mean? And America don't. That's the one thing about them. They so stupid they don't realize everybody got a show. You know what I mean? Everybody got a fucking front row seat to this show, this negativity fucking freak show that y'all done created with killing people and fucking shooting down kids and hanging people, and then the laws that y'all created. They watching this shit. And they know it's only a matter of time before you come back to their motherfucking country, which you just left a couple of months ago, and you gonna fucking start thinking shit, and you gonna start feeling shit, and you gonna want to change shit. You see what I'm saying? People are starting to wise up to these damn people and who the fuck they are. They've been thinking they're gonna get away with this shit forever and forever and forever, but they don't realize forever is done for y'all asses. It's over. You had forever.
This is the ever.
Yeah, they didn't think that we would survive all of this. They didn't think that we would make it this far. They didn't think it would still be many of us. But the Most High told them, he said, my chosen, we are his chosen. That's exactly who we are. And that's who we gonna be when all of this shit is done. We are to be fruitful and multiply, which means no matter what the hell you concoct or what you devise or whatever, that's who we are. That's who he made us. Nothing is going to stop us from procreating and having kids. Nothing is going to stop us from being the biggest growing thing in this whole damn planet. There is never more people on this earth than it is Hebrews. I don't give a damn what they told you.
Ain't no stopping us now.
No, it ain't.
We on the move.
It damn sure ain't. Ain't gonna be no stopping us no more, because ain't gonna be nobody here to get in our motherfucking way to stop us about a damn thing. And I'm so excited. I can't wait till this shit burn down to the damn ground. You know what I mean? Because the longer these people thrive and the longer they exist, the shorter my brothers and my daddy and, you know what I mean, my sisters and the people that I love lifespan is. So yeah, I pray for your never-ending demise every single motherfucking day, and I pray that it's swift. Not only is it swift, I pray that it's long and drawn out to where we can all sit like flies on the wall and watch your damn suffering and destruction. That's what I pray. And then when it's all over and done and you done seen everything that it is for you to see, he can go on to take you out of here. That's my dream. I don't give a damn about their world or the world they feel like they done made. We don't fit in your damn world, so what the fuck you keep coming out here telling us for? We know what your plans is against us. You want everybody else included in your world, the mixed people and everybody, but the black people gotta go. How in the fuck did the mixed people get here without us is what I'm trying to figure out.
If we go, they
How are y'all gonna build this new world? How are they gonna build this new world and they didn't have a damn thing to do with the designing of this world? You didn't help. You didn't build shit here. Our people built that. Our people built the White House. Our people built these motherfucking streets. Our people built these houses. Our people built the motherfucking pyramids and everything else all over the motherfucking world. Because we ran this motherfucker before y'all came from them dusty ass caves, eating lice out your ass and wearing damn dry ass clothes that turn into dust off your ass. Don't think people don't know your history, motherfucker. I know y'all. Shit, I was one of them little black power little kids. My mama used to tell me all the time, get that white man out of my pocket and don't bring them devils in my house. So I knew a long time ago who she was referring to when she said them devils. She was talking about y'all motherfucking asses. And believe it or not, she ain't here, but everything she said was true. And it's been happening. She said that they was going to do whatever they could to try to get us to go back into slavery because that was the happiest they ever been because they never did shit. And, you know, now they have to be in this world where they actually have to try to work and pretend like they somebody. And you even realize now they ain't shit because the construction that they do, that shit fuck up. You end up having to sue them and shit to get your money back. The plumbing that they do, that shit fuck up. Everything that they touch, they fuck up. It's like whatever school they went to for learning and building and all that, like you had to be the suckiest, dumbest motherfucker in the back of the classroom because it don't seem like you really even learned any damn thing. But they gonna tell us they made this whole world. We ain't shit. We always been slaves. We ain't nothing but a bunch of niggers and all this kind of shit. But at the end of the day, we are the best damn jewels and stuff here. And eventually the Most High is gonna have y'all see exactly who we are in your face, and you ain't gonna be able to deny it. And then guess what? He gonna make you kiss our damn feet. But yo, nasty ass skin, I'm scared you might rub some shit off on me, so don't touch me. You can go in to kiss their feet. They might want it, but I don't need it. Your suffering and death shit is enough for me. I don't need you touching me. But that's what he said. He said he gonna make them come sit in the dust with us, meaning you gonna see what the bottom feel like before you leave here. And then the ones who've been up here creating all these laws and shit, fucking up our lives and shit for all of these years, the ones who died, he gonna bring them back and they gonna be serving in chains. And the ones who's here, he gonna make sure that they live out their life fruitfully, building our new kingdom. And I can't wait. And it's going to be sunny as hell, too. So, yeah, you're going to get blisters and all that in your ass and all up in your back. You should have thought about it. You should have thought about it. Shit, we don't give a damn if the sun don't like you. That's a punishment. You know what I mean? They don't deserve no peace, no kindness, no none of that. The Most High is going to torture the dog shit out of them. And we're going to rule them with an iron fist. And then they're going to go to hell with the rest of their damn ancestors and descendants and whoever else you want to call them. They can talk about all the fucking fun that they had building our new shit when they get there. I ain't got no fucking chill for them people. Oh, but she's just a kid. Punch that bitch in her face. I don't give a fuck about her being nobody's kid. Okay? I don't give a damn about her being nobody's kid. You think they gave a fuck about old boy's kid that they just killed not too long ago? Little boy? What about the little 9-year-old girl that hung her fucking self from the damn little racist ass motherfuckers calling her niggers and shit all day, telling her she worthless and she ain't gonna never be nobody and she finna go back into slavery and shit, and the shit fucked up the little girl brain so bad she hung her fucking self. How do a 9-year-old even get thoughts like that to do some shit like that to themselves? You evil as hell. And I don't give a fuck about your motherfucking demonic ass spittle of kids. They gonna get the same thing you getting. And I hope that your ass is alive to be able to watch them get it first, so that way it can fuck up your soul and shit to make it easier for you to get crushed when it's your turn. I don't give a fuck. They not innocent. When have you ever known any of them little white kids to actually be innocent? Like, you can literally watch them use their privilege. Like, even as little kids, they know they got fucking privilege. I'm going to tell my mom, okay, well, tell your mom this after I finish going upside your motherfucking head. You can definitely call your mama, because I've been wanting to give it to your mama since she dropped your bitch ass off at the daycare. I don't like y'all. Whoever said I'm going to be dealing with lice and all of this kind of shit? Who told you to come over here to my shit? Who brought you over here? Who recommended your ass? Because I'm going to whoop their motherfucking ass, too. Don't ever send no motherfucking white people over to my shit, telling them I'm going to be babysitting them to daycare and all this kind of shit. No, it's a kennel. For them people, you send her ass to the kennel. That's where you send her. She don't supposed to be around other kids. I don't give a damn what they say. Shit, them kids is demons. Shit, little kids, like young teenagers and shit. They don't know. They don't listen to their parents and shit these days. And we've been dealing with some bad shit these days because a little 18-year-old, teenager just went on the damn boating trip with his white friends, and magically he ended up motherfucking dead. The other damn black boy, his daddy left him to go fishing with two little white boys that were supposed to be his best friends. They grew up since elementary and all this kind of shit. They found the little motherfucking boy without his organs and without his eyeballs, raped. But they gonna tell us that these kids, they deserve a future. We don't want to tack this onto their criminal record because we don't want to mess up their future. Their future in what? Raping? Their future in what? Killing? I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck future is you talking about. You talking about the future that you just made excuses for them white people to wipe out, as if this young man wasn't going to be the best that life has ever seen, because we know anything that's ever good in life comes from us. So what the fuck is you talking about? Whatever future he got. You mean the future in getting away with criminalistics and shit and y'all covering up for him? Because I wouldn't want nobody in my family like that continue to go around doing fucked up shit and I got to keep making excuses and covering up. I'm not doing that for you. You take your ass home. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference between us and them? Even if you is our family, we love your ass, but we love you enough to not fucking go along with your shit. Why? Because that ain't just punishment for you. That's punishment for us. And whoever else it is that we got under us that we looking out for. We got to be more considerate, you know what I mean, for everybody else that's coming along in the group. Most of our people don't think that because they be too busy thinking about themselves, wanting to have fun or wanting to appear cute or some shit in somebody's eyes. You the shit to us. You gonna be the shit even though you bald-headed. You missing your edges and all this type of shit. Yeah, we crack jokes and shit, but we love your motherfucking ass and we will get out here and paint this fucking town for your motherfucking ass. Don't forget no shit like that. But they will easily negate that. Because y'all done got into some arguments as a family. Like, I didn't know we was taking arguments to bed with us and shit. You know what I mean? I thought we were just saying the shit and leaving it here. But see, that's the thing with our people. It's a lot of our people that hold on to shit that they shouldn't be holding on to. They fucking be remembering shit that they shouldn't be remembering. How you gonna remember some shit when we all was products of slavery? Everybody was raped and fucking tortured and manhandled by the motherfucking white man. Do you really think anybody is gonna be able to walk around here without issues? Try to be considerate. You know what I mean? Like, it's never dawned on me. My mama used to be real ugly and shit to me. But the first thing that my mind always used to think was, she coming from somewhere. I don't know where she coming from. I'm not going to ask her everything that she got going on in her because it may be some shit that may be too hard and she don't want to talk about it. But at the end of the day, as a family member, I'm going to love her through her shit. And I'm going to try to be as patient and as respectful and as loving as I can be. Because it's not my job to be disregarding her because she's going through some shit. And it's not my job to be hanging shit over her head because she said some shit, you know what I mean, that I know she wouldn't normally say. Obviously, that wasn't her. You see what I'm saying? But our people, we take fights and arguments and shit. And then they automatically tell us, okay, well, they ain't our family. So we finna just go on and move on and hang out with these people and hang out with these people. At the end of the day, them people don't got your fucking well-being at heart. They don't give a fuck about you. You go over there with them people, you chilling, you tell them you going through some shit with your family. They look at that as a way in. Now we can kill this motherfucker and it's going to hurt every fucking body that he left behind. You see what I'm saying? They don't think like we think. They always on some strategic, shady, death type of shit. No matter what you do when you with them people, it's going. If you one of us, it's going to always end up in some type of disaster. You in jail or you dead. Stay the fuck away from them people. I don't give a fuck what they talking about, what they did, who they are, how many. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You stay your ass away from this neighborhood, bitch.
So part of this, of what you're talking about, is called epigenetics. It's where even if even the children's children of the children of people that have been downtrodden will feel the
Mm-hmm.
effects of what slavery is. Even if your people never even went through slavery, let's get this point. Even
Yep.
if none of your people ever even went through slavery, it goes
Yep.
generations so far back. It's embedded in within the seeding of the DNA for the previous, the ancient, your ancestral beings of their
Yep.
blood and all that. It carries its way out.
Yep.
These
It trickled
are
down, right?
and it is things to where it will always make the beings start feeling like they're in a box. Do you ever wonder why you get nervous when you see the police? It's been
Yes, I do. I've always
embedded.
known that. I've always known
It's
that.
it's like a it's like an attempt to make an ongoing box, walls, cells that
Yeah.
you or loop for you to stay in. So
Right.
even if your children don't experience it, and your children don't experience it, we got the downplay on it because that's what we want that whole type of being to have. We want them to be that way. So even if you make
Yeah.
much money, we still gonna take you all the way back to epigenetics to let you know that we have implanted these types of seeds within your very DNA. This is why I keep
You better go on, mama,
saying
and say that shit.
this is why I keep telling people, know thyself. I don't care who you are, know thyself.
Yep.
Because if you know who you are, no one can come, no one, I don't care if they have the title of mom, dad, sister, brother, uncle, TFTO, primo, come on. Like, know who you are. You are not here just to be downtrodden and laying on this ground like you just laying there. That is not what
That's
you
right, mama.
came here to do. Know what you came here for. Hey, if you want to act like you came here to buy a bunch of cars and ride around and speed race, go ahead and do that. And when you
Hmm.
get done with that, start knowing who you are. This
That's
is the
right.
very point of about knowing who you will undo many of these types of things that have been trotted upon your brain and within your being. You will wipe it
Yep.
out as you know who you are. This is why Nikki C goes in on her channel and says, stay fly. Love yourself. She's
That's a
saying,
great point, mom.
thank you. She's saying, know thyself. Shevik, when he's saying, learn your history, he's saying, know thyself. When
Yep. Know your history,
Chris,
or you subject to repeat it.
when Chris Cyphers is going on his channel and saying, come up here, say who you are. But he calling you on the point where he know you're not saying you know who you are. You're not
Right.
making me feel like you know who you are. This is why he's calling you out.
Wow.
You must understand that with every turn, people and beings that are like the ones that I'm speaking of, they're not going to let you not know yourself.
Hmm.
The people that become more like the area where you want to be, they're going to tell you, be who you are. Do you need to be healed? Do you need to treat yourself?
Hmm.
Treat yourself, heal yourself. No, you're not a doctor, but you know what feelings and how emotions can run feelings.
That's right.
If you know who you are, no one can come inside of you and take it from you. They will not be given any type of permission to do that once you start knowing who you are.
And because you know damn well that that's this world's way to get down. Like from the minute that you get up and you hit that door, they goal is to strip you of your
And,
knowing of yourself. If you notice,
and,
it seems like everywhere we go, we get tested in some kind of way.
and it can be from your own, it doesn't matter. I'm giving
Oh,
it a whole broadcast.
oh, no, yeah, it's gonna be from your own people. We already know that these fake ass people we walking around. Yeah, it's gonna definitely be from them. Oh, rag ass. You know what I mean? Like I said, they done took on the characteristics of the white man, so we should just go on and give them the same shit we giving the white man. They ain't hitting no shit. They ain't been hitting no shit, and that's why they mad. It's because, you know, they feel like, oh, well, you weird, and y'all this and y'all that. No, I'm growing. And I'm growing into myself. And that's what you don't like. It's because you don't know who the fuck you is. And you too busy trying to sit down and collect everybody else or who everybody else is to make you feel value as yourself. I don't need to do that because I don't give a fuck who these motherfuckers is. Honestly. They all ugly anyway. You know, I don't really give a shit. I'm allergic to ugly. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to know them like that. Our people be too damn, you know, like they too into the way shit look or how it look to other people. We always been on the bottom. People always look at us like we ain't shit. They always chop us down to crackheads, whores, or something worse. Why would you fucking care about what the fuck people think about? Get this shit in yourself, so that way wherever you go, you can be dynamic. It's like you don't even hear those people. They don't even exist. The reason why they exist so much is because you don't have that value within yourself. You've given it away to every motherfucking body else, and then they're expounding on it. And then using you to help belittle your own people. You see what I'm saying? Because you're not happy where you are. Get your motherfucking shit together. You know it's gonna be our people, mama girl. When have we ever had to go through this and not have? You know, it's always gonna be some shit with them. You know, it's always gonna be the ones in the back. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. You are so brilliant. You know, I've watched your lives. I've tuned in, but I don't think I was able to listen as intently as I am now. You know what I mean? As I've been able to listen now. Girl, I might do this with you every day. Shit. Is we gonna be able to invite some of the others on here? And get their opinions on what they say about stuff.
The link is dropped, so it's whoever, unless they start coming with some BS. And I got my demasker.
I welcome that. I want.
Okay, if you go to Nikki C channel, Nikki C's on here. If you go to Nikki C channel, she just be defacing, and oh gosh, she deface them, and it's not a joke. I just crack.
I'm finna definitely go over there and subscribe. You know, I'm finna subscribe my little heart out because you know I'm here for the party, girl. I want to be wherever the shit is. That's what I want to be. Because, you know, they like to keep up shit and they like to make people feel like they're the smartest people in the world. I would definitely love to see one of them motherfuckers come back my mouth and my smarts. Please come over here. We are waiting for y'all to chime in on the damn live. So you know what I mean? You could give your opinion from your heart, and then I'm going to give you my opinion from my heart. You know, I'm going to be fair. You know, I'm fair and reasonable. But I'm going to let them know who their people is. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm praying to the Most High with everything in me that somebody Asian come get their ass on here, because y'all are definitely the number one people when that the closest racist next to the white man is the Asians. So I definitely want to give them. I want to give them what's rightfully theirs. You know what I mean? I'm just here to help. You know what I mean? I'm just here to help. That's all. I'm not trying to put you down or tear you up or nothing. I'm just gonna give you the truth, and then you can run that back to your fucking people, and y'all can put that in your opium pipe and smoke it. So at the end of the day, the truth is, I know who y'all is. I've been knowing who y'all was since I was a little kid. I just happened to get like sometimes you forget things. You know what I mean? That as you're going through, because everything in life gets so much, and you get bombarded with all kind of stuff like school, a man, family issues and shit. So it might take away from what your previous thoughts were. But at the end of the day, I hear them all damn day talking about our damn people, how our people is hoes and all this kind of shit. Yet these motherfuckers started out with a motherfucking vending machine. Okay, it's not even an actual vending machine that serves candy or anything. It actually serves you children's panties. So first of all, motherfuckers that's sick and doing the shit in open public and shit where it's the norm, you definitely can't come back down here talking about me and my motherfucking people about a motherfucking thing. And while you at it, tell your fucking daddy, aka your grandpa, we said hi, bitch. That's what the fuck you do. Now go check out your motherfucking history, you slanted face ass bitch, and then come back and tell us what the hell you got to say. You ain't got shit to say. Why you think y'all history is so destructive, but y'all want to kill yourself and stab yourself? Because you come from a coward ass, weak fucking national bloodline. Lot is your grandpa, which is your daddy, who was raped by his own damn daughters. Nigga, don't come over here playing games like people don't know who the fuck you is. Go sit your ass down somewhere, and maybe your eyes will grow so you can see some shit that's going on around you. I'm just saying.
Nikki, see, I want to say that people don't know who
I be geeked out. I done heard these people say all kind. I mean, like the most twisted shit that will literally
Yeah.
make your soul boil.
Yeah.
How dare
yeah.
them?
Go ahead, Sister Ty, chiming in. Go ahead, Sister Ty. You ready to
They
chime in?
can't talk.
Chime
They
in,
can't
Sister
talk
Ty.
shit either because they can't talk shit either because, believe it or not, every one of these people had us in slavery. The Asians had us in slavery for damn near 1,400 years. 2 different dynasties. Moab, which is the fucking Chinese people. Yeah, they had us in fucking slavery. I forgot what the shit was called. And then the Japanese people had us in fucking slavery for damn near 400, 600 years. And that shit was called Silk Road. They all had they all contributed with each other. Now the Most High said they had a meeting before we even came over here. When they saw us over in our land or in Africa, because we're not African, we Hebrews, but we were in Africa because they had already stole our shit and tore our shit up, and we was running from them. But Hitler knew that we was running from them, which is why he wiped out all of those people, because those people were claiming our nationality and living in our houses and shit and walking around with our shit on. And Hitler wasn't no punk ass damn white man like the rest of these fucking people that's finna get down on some shady shit. He told them bitches, he was like, hold up, where's my friends? Where the people who lived in this house at? And then I guess the little girl might have been Anne Frank, if I'm not mistaken. But the little girl was like, oh, they're gone. You know, they came and took them. And he was like, who came and took them? And they were like, well, the Americans, you know? And so Hitler started inquiring to America, where the hell did they take the black folks? So America told him mind his own motherfucking business and run his country, you know, in the ground, because they was making him seem like he was a racist and he was against everybody and everything. How you a racist and you don't like your own people? They made that damn shit up. Everybody been in. I'm telling you, everybody been in on this shit for the longest. The only one that wasn't in on it was Hitler. And Hitler was trying to tell everybody, he stood out in front of the world the day before he wiped them fucking people out. And he told them, this is the last fucking try I'm going to give y'all. Give me them black people back. We know who those people is. I'm trying to save all of y'all, because if y'all go down there and y'all enslave them and y'all do what y'all doing to the Most High's jewels. And the man was like, what do you mean by jewels? He was like, they the jewels of God. Like they special. Like you can't just treat them and do anything to them. And America is fucking us up by taking them people over there and enslaving them. And they're gonna make God so angry, he's gonna come down here and he gonna wax us all out. That's what Hitler said. So America told them, fuck you, we finna keep the slaves. They've been building the world, they've been making everything for us. We rich now. We ain't never giving them back. So Hitler said, okay, well, that's your answer. And he went over there and wiped the motherfucking people out. But at the end of the day, the whole point is, they all had a hand in that shit. Every single one of these countries, all these different people, they all had us. They still have some of our people, Negroes from here, but they slaves and shit over in Libya or Nicaragua, whatever in the hell them damn African countries and the damn different places is. Shit, they got slaves and shit that look like you and me in Europe. They still doing the shit, you know what I mean? And they think they're going to keep getting away with it, but they don't know your time is winding down. And them very people that you got over there is probably going to be the people that end up killing you when that time comes. I would let them go, you know what I mean? And they hella angry and shit too, like you've been mistreating them, you starve them, you beat on them. You can't treat people like that and then think that when they get the chance, they're not going to wipe your ass out and kill you in the worst kind of way. You deserve it. You should not have treated nobody like that. We supposed to be the worst on earth.
You got a question. You got a question, Unique. You got a question.
I'm sorry.
Unique, do you think that's why Donald Trump held that Bible just the same way as Hitler did?
Yeah. You know what, to be honest with you, I found out some stuff about Donald Trump too. He in between, like he like 50-50. In between like a rock and a hard spot. He really wants to be able to take down those people for that adrenochrome and finding out that they've been raping and killing all of our kids, these missing kids and our missing sisters and stuff around this world, stealing their organs and all that kind of stuff. He wants to do that. But the part of his little bigoted ass heart, he confounded. A certain part of him, he wants to be able to, he want to be a good president. But he can't be a good president, you know what I mean? Because of what's already in his DNA. So 1 minute he looked like he'd be doing the right thing and he had our back, and then the next minute he pussyfoot and backtrack through everything. But he not doing no Hitler, because Hitler was real in the daytime, in the dark. That was his motherfucking self. He didn't give a damn. Donald Trump is fake, because he liked to come out and he liked to say shit like, oh, the black people built the country, and then he'll say some shit like, give the damn police more money for them to go out to be able to kill and shoot more people. So which one is it, motherfucker? Is it the black people built the country and you know that we God's people? and you finna do right by us, or is it the opposite? He don't know which one it is. I think the man might be going through some damn dementia or some shit, just like Joe Biden or whatever his motherfucking name is. He done lost his mind. If you what do you say? If you don't vote for me, or if you vote for Donald Trump over me, you ain't black. Only a retard that's two brain cells away from not having no fucking brain will say some stupid shit like that, and then think you still gonna elect him or he gonna win. But at the end of the day, Joe Biden just might win, because if he wins, then that means everybody get to do a big F you Donald Trump, and plus the shit that Donald Trump is trying to do in the background that most people don't know about won't be able to go into full fruition, because if he get elected this time, he's going to fucking go for them damn Democrats, and Obama gonna get locked up. All them people gonna get locked up for all of that evil ass shit that they did and then playing us that whole time. Obama knew he wasn't for us. I knew his ass wasn't for us when he first came on the scene, to be honest with you. Everything about his poise, his body, everything said he is not for us. Wasn't no fight, wasn't no, you know what I mean? Like, you could tell a man, especially one of our people coming from our people, you could tell them right off, and everything in you is gonna be like, I'm with them, I support them, I don't give a fuck what they do. That's my people. Everything in me was like, I don't give a damn what he do, I'm not watching. And I don't really even think like that when it comes to my people, but something in my spirit told me, don't even be invested in whatever in the hell he got going on. And then come to find out, them kids ain't really his kids. That damn so-called fake ass woman is really a damn dude, but I know it was a dude the whole time, just looking at the features and the fucking neck and the shoulders and shit. Like, either you on some you on some Angela Bassett, how Stella got her groove fucking back, or your ass was born a motherfucking dude. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Nobody got no fucking, you know what I mean, ripples and shit coming all out their neck and all out their shoulder as no damn woman. Like, you're not trying to appear like no damn dude to nobody. That's a dude. That's a whole motherfucking dude, though. And they paraded that motherfucker on, you know what I mean?
You got to watch.
They paraded that dude. And, you know what? It's a video out there with him and him on the stage and her on the stage. She said something to him. She was like, all of that for a little something. But then before that, he made an announcement. He was like, yeah, me and Michael. And everything in me was like, who the fuck is Michael? Wait, hold up. That's when my mind got the word. Like, is he trying to say Michelle? Like, you a whole nasty ass nigga out there. Like, that nigga nasty. You know what? More people died under the damn tutelage of damn Obama than any of these presidents that we done had. And none of these people that died looked anything like any of the others. They were all our people. He literally made laws and shit to keep brothers and shit locked up in prison and shit, knowing they didn't have no reason to be there. Innocent people. Gave a whole bunch of people jobs and shit. Did anybody ever even pay attention to that? Did anybody pay attention to the what was it? It was like some kind of commemorative shit he had on TV, right? Where he was like giving celebrities and shit medals. Do you remember that? It was certain celebrities he was up there giving medals and shit. It felt really awkward and weird. Do you know those are all his buddies and shit that they got something to do with that adrenochrome shit? And they literally made us unwilling participants by doing all of that shit. They little ritual and shit right in our face. They've been doing rituals and all kind of demonic shit, satanic shit in our face this whole damn time. Obama is MK Ultra. Obama damn mama was like the biggest damn MK Ultra hoe of like the universe. His grandma is satanic, MK Ultra, fucking Rothschilds, Bilderbergs, all of that shit. Back to the beginning of time when the damn serpents came and stole all the shit and enslaved our people. That's who he belonged to. That's his bloodline. So they put his motherfucking ass in place on purpose because they knew he had the skin to get in. And they knew all of our people was going to be like, oh, that's a brother. He's a brother. He's finna get in there and do what he got to do for us. Yeah, right. He was in there doing the white man's damn bit. And why? Because at the end of the day, he ain't nothing but a white man. He might look black, but the motherfucker's a graham cracker, if you ask me. And you know how graham crackers is. All you need is a little water or some shit, and that shit is soggy as hell. That is it. Look at it. They've been doing all kind of evil, manipulative ass, wicked shit this whole time, you know, and to design, you know. Oh, and matter of fact, let me tell y'all this. You know, they got this shit now where they've been locking sisters up, right, or just locking people up. They actually starting to do this to the white folks now, which is letting the white folks. That's why the white folks want to band with us so much, is because they realize they in the shit too, and then people don't they don't really give a fuck about them. At the end of the day, everything is always about us because we God's chosen people, and they're the devil's kids. So we always gonna have a beef with each other. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I forgot what I was gonna say, and it was very fucking important. My mind is just moving fucking 1,000 miles per hour. I've been waiting to be able to talk to somebody about this shit, so it's going to flood. I've been here, you know what I mean? Like my dude, well, he's not my dude, but the person that I wasn't aware of, I was living in sin with or whatever, you know what I mean, when I married him, but I've been, I separated myself spiritually and mentally away from him or whatever, and now I'm just waiting to separate myself physically. But it's really hard, you know what I mean, going through this stuff, like, as we are as people, you know what I mean, we open, we like to talk about shit, we like to go over it a couple of times so we know we making the right decision or we making the right steps. But it's hard when you want to be with your people, you're trying to get to your people, but you sitting over here with somebody opposite of you and they don't understand a damn thing that you're saying, to where you just really want to create understanding, but all they do is create more fight and more, you know what I mean, misunderstanding and shit. Not on your part, on the person's part. But it just shows me that I shouldn't be dumbing myself down to try to get nobody to understand some shit that's clearly out here for your eyes to see and understand your damn self. It's not that hard. You don't have any understanding in you because the Most High didn't make you that way, which is the reason why he told me to separate in the first place. You see what I'm saying? He do things, everything in life, help you open up your eyes for you to be able to make it to the next step. Why? Because everybody look at it like God punishing us and he want us to die and all this. No, this is a lesson. And if you wise and strong and brave enough to fight through this shit, you will make it to the end. And like he said, whoever makes it to the end, the same, likewise, will be saved. Meaning it don't matter. He knows who we are. He done said it in the Bible, Ezekiel 37, about 1,000 times. I know everything that you are. I know how y'all done been hoes and everything in life. And I still love you. And I'm still going to put you up at the beginning and at the top. Like I said I was going to do. Don't let that deter you from making it to me. Don't let the stuff that these people doing, these concoctions and stuff that they got going on, don't let it scare you and shake you and break your spirit to where you stop seeking me and you stop trying to make it to the end to me. You see what I'm saying? That's what they got all of this shit out for. That's why they brought out Obama and all this shit to have us get docile again. Oh, he's amazing and he's this and he's that. I have the strangest feeling that I knew he was a pervert. Let me tell y'all how I knew he was a pervert. Now, I was taught when I was a little kid the exact story of Amazing Grace. I don't know if y'all know it, but I'm gonna just go on and explain it now. So just in case y'all don't know, y'all can tell a friend or tell a family member or whatever. You know what I mean? Spread the news. Amazing Grace was an 11-year-old Hebrew like us that happened to have the the misfortune of being enslaved. So, we know who the white people is. They're naturally rapists and perverts and shit. So of course they gonna see this little girl, you know what I mean, and they're going to ravish her. So they raping the little girl continuously, day in, day out, all motherfucking day. Who knows for how long? To the point to where the little girl is sitting up in there thinking to herself, I can't live like this. I refuse to live like this. And you know how that is because we're all like that. It's only so much we can motherfucking take. But the little girl decided she was gonna fuck up her wrist, you know what I mean, with the weights of the shackles that she had on her hand, and she was gonna use every damn muscle and stuff in her body to make sure before she hit that water that she was dead, because she already knew, it was shark infested waters. It's so much shit that can happen to you, if not just drowning. So the little girl made sure she bashed her head up against the ship once, or a good, one time, and then like the second time I think did it. And from there, her body went limp and she went over the boat and she died. So when Obama's ass, right now, if you think about it logically, if he one of us, you would think that he would know at least something pertaining to his history, right? Of his people and the hardships that we had. Why does motherfucker get on the damn stage and he's like, amazed? But the way he did it was on some freak shit. If y'all ever get to see that clip, tell me that I'm wrong, because it seemed like every time, the minute he started singing, it was like he got transported back to some shit. So when I see that video, every time I see it, I think to myself, was he being reminded of adrenochrome or them kids and shit that they've been raping and torturing and all that kind of shit? Because it was just off with like the feeling that he was putting out and the way he was singing it. That didn't go with the song. The song is a sad song. You know what I mean? It's a brooding song. It's not nothing that you like over. That sounded kind of like some sexual shit. You know what I mean? So I knew right then and there, he's on some funny ass shit. I need to watch this motherfucker. I don't trust him. Period. I don't play about the history of my people and, stuff that I learned or whatever. And I watch every damn body. I don't give a damn if you my people or not. I watch you because the Most High said you don't know them by their words and all that. You know them by their works.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And your works ain't necessarily your hands and all that. It's you as a character and your person and how you move and how you conduct yourself. His works is off. He he was never. I knew from the beginning he is not one of us and he ain't gonna do shit to help us. I told this nigga the day that he got the day of the inauguration. I told him, look, we doomed. It's over. He finna fuck us over. I knew it, and he did.
Can I get in, sister? How you doing, Nikki? See my baby. How you doing, love? Cause I ain't speak to her today. She's flowing.
Sis, I'm messed up today. My back is fucking with me.
Yeah, mine's been too. But, yeah. But you know, sister, I had just had you know when I left off, cause my family tried to come over here for the barbecue, baby. I had to put them back out my yard.
Oh no.
I had to put them out the yard, man. Y'all ain't coming. Y'all ain't welcome to this barbecue no more.
Right, I don't blame you.
I told my ex-husband, I said, they here for the barbecue. I said, ain't me and my sisters up there talking about the barbecue, y'all. He said, yeah, get back up there and tell them about how you cleared the yard. Like, not no more, babies. I told my daughter, this the loudest it been in front of my house since y'all left my house. Get away from my house. Go on somewhere. I don't care. Where y'all go? Get away from here. Then I started burning my sage, sister love. I stopped.
Yeah, gotta clear them bad spirits out.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah, babe.
They think I be playing. I be burning sage around my computer and shit. I'm like, this is bullshit right now.
No, I'm burning it now, babe. Still. Now, but about what? About 20 minutes ago.
Okay, I don't want to be rude. Excuse me, but I heard you say your back is hurting.
Mm-hmm.
I got hit by a car and everything, so my body is always aching and toe up. But I don't know. I'm into natural stuff these days, but I haven't found any kind of like natural salve or something that I can make to where I can tell you the benefits of it or something. But I do know of these pills called Back Aid that I'm getting from eBay, and they're really known for like you know what I mean, like draining the joint pain and shit out of like your back and your body.
Mm-hmm.
So if you might be in a position in life to where you might want to do that.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry that your back and stuff, I know our people, be in pain and we live in pain and all of that. I hate to see y'all in pain or to hear about y'all in pain.
Doing stuff. I've been doing too much. I was doing a lot of stuff yesterday. And I started vacuuming my floor. And then I just said, oh, my back is hurt. And then this morning it still hurts. So I got a back patch on right now.
Yeah, see that lower back it'll do it too, make you feel like your whole body about to split in half.
6 people fell on me on the concrete when my porch broke.
What?
So that's what wrong with me. And I gotta go get.
What you
mean? Go get another
what
case.
You say they fell on you? You mean like clumsy? They were just clumsy and fell on you, or you mean like
it was a family altercation here at my home. I think it happened like on the 14th. But I spent 2 days in the hospital. It was they put a blood clot on the right side of my brain.
Damn, your family doing shit like that?
Yeah, baby, this is why I clean house. Both of my ankles were swole. My baby pinky was broke. My 2 elbows were swole. I got a blood clot on the right side of my brain. My whole spine and my whole back. And to mention to tell you, I only weighed like 105 pounds. So when my porch broke, 6 bodies landed on me on the concrete.
Oh my
and
gosh,
I just started back walking yesterday.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry that you have to go through that.
Yeah, me too. With my own family.
Yeah, but you know that. Look, them be the ones to do it to you.
Them the ones right there. Not no more.
Yeah, they be. They going through a lot of selfish stuff.
Oh, they very selfish.
Mm-hmm.
Very selfish. I took care of them all their lives, really.
Oh, I know my family, girl. We got the same story because my family is like that too. I don't even call them. And when they call, I don't even pick up the phone. I ain't trying to hear that demonic shit.
Yeah, me too. The only one I answer is like my oldest brother and my sister. That's it. I don't mess with my family.
They don't understand what I'm trying to separate from the world means. You know what I mean? Like that means I'm not contributing a motherfucking thing to anything that these people got going on. That's what I mean. So when I say I'm pulling out this damn world and I'm putting my money together with my people, that's exactly what the fuck I want to do. And anybody that's gonna talk against that, you seem to me like you talking for the other side, because that's not what I'm gonna do. So if you're gonna take your money over there with them and shit, you basically a traitor and an enemy to us, because that's not what the fuck we doing. We all decided we finna start being a family and look out for each other, whether we know each other or not. We people, okay, I'm with your ass. This woman look at you wrong, something go on wrong with you, and I'm in the store with you. I'm lighting everybody motherfucking up. I don't have to know you. That's what we own. So anybody else that's on some other shit, you're not welcome here. That's how they go. Yeah.
You can feel it, sister. You can feel them when they coming.
It's a whole bunch of people on other shit though. That's what I think about.
It's like a bad fart in the wind.
You know, and it get dark. It get dark outside. I was like, what the heck? Y'all got to go.
See, that's how it is when my sister and them call. Like it's like the whole outside dim and everything.
Yeah. It just smell like death on your street. It look like death. I'd be like, I'm staying in the house.
That's the Most High letting you know who they is. They probably, you know what I mean? They probably done already took on the true form of whatever it is that they wasn't supposed to take on. And that's why your spirit ain't meshing with them, you know? Because my family do the same thing. And they done took on like a weak ass, docile, oh, well, as long as it don't happen to me. Hold up. You did not just fucking say that, did you? You cannot imagine how many sisters and brothers that will come to your motherfucking aid, whether they know you or not, if they hear about some cop shooting you down or beating your ass or doing something wrong to you. You mean to tell me that you would overlook that? The love of them people, them not even knowing you and having your fucking back, that don't even make no sense. And you would say some shit like that out your mouth. So that automatically tell me I'm not trying to be talking to you like that. You want some enemy shit. And then, you know, daddy ran down to damn Missouri with the damn white man. Yeah. And I'm steady telling him, why would you leave home with your kids and people that you're familiar with, that you know that can get to your ass if some shit happen, to go way over here and butt fuck Egypt with a damn white man in the middle of a damn cabin or some shit with in a whole state though. Let's get this straight. Racist state full of white folks. That doesn't sound too wise, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you can't tell them nothing and you can't help them. If they gonna get themselves up into some shit, let them get themselves up into the shit. Why? Because we got plenty of people that's dependent on us, you know what I mean? And believing in us to be able to do the right thing and be able to face the right thing when it's time. We can't do that if we're running out here willy-nilly over every little damn thing that these grown-ass brothers and they grown-ass kids and daughters and shit is loosely getting themselves into. Why? You know what another question is? I just want somebody to answer this for me to make sure that I'm not crazy. Okay, now, it's coronavirus, right? Supposedly going on, and anybody can get it, and it's all contagious and all this. Okay, so why would you be practicing in stuff that you know that can get you took off this earth quicker? As far as I'm saying, is like the sex industry. The sex industry ain't really working on shit. Why? Because half of the people that was performing and doing shit, they already had AIDS, and the people was covering up that they knew that those people had AIDS while giving those people hope and making them believe there wasn't nothing wrong with them, all the while they sick. So my question is, in a time like this, literally with everything going on, motherfuckers racist left and right, you don't know what the hell you're getting and what you're doing. Why would you be going in some damn closed ass room or door to be performing some kind of sexual, whatever the hell you want to call it, with any of these people? Right. Doesn't seem logical, do it? No, not at all. But my daddy will tell me some shit like, oh, well, you know, your sister, she out here, she, you know what I mean? It's like, be a dad. You're supposed to be telling her that's not what she's supposed to be doing with herself. You're supposed to be telling her, look, if you need help or you struggling that bad, bring your black ass over here where I am. Get her. You know what I mean? Like, that's what daddies do. Like, go get her out of there. Yeah, drag her out of there. I'm just saying, like, the time. You know what I mean? Like, when will any of our people ever look at the climate that we going through and say to themselves, you know what, this shit is serious. I'm gonna have to buckle down and be what it is that our people need us to be. You know what I mean? Like, I already assigned myself to the job a long time ago. This is me all day, every motherfucking day, even in my sleep. You know what I mean? But I'm just trying to figure out, you know, and I'm sure y'all are all the way that y'all are too. But I'm just wondering, like, is it gonna just take us 4? Because we're gonna need way more than 4. If we got way more than 4 people in our nation, you see what I'm saying? Like, it can't just be us. Other people are gonna have to come in and start speaking up and start showing their character and shit too. It can't just be one little a half a side. Like, we all in this shit together, or we not in it at all. You know what I mean? I don't think that they realize that. Like, my sister, I love her and everything. I'd be trying to tell her all the time, but I'm a good sister. Why? Because I tell you what you supposed to fucking know. I keep it real with your ass.
But all of
At
us
the end of
can't
the
go
day,
with us,
you
sister.
doing shit.
All of us can't lead like that.
And you,
because we ain't got the same state of mind to do that. So we gonna have to leave them behind, babe. We just gonna leave them and keep it moving.
That's what I be trying to, bring out of them. I be hoping that by me bringing up these instances, that it will light something up in them to where they will realize, okay, the severity of the situation is, I need to pick a side. I need to pick whether I'm going to be down with the devil and hoeing and doing all this shit, disregarding myself and disregarding my people, while my people out here getting hung and killed, or am I going to actually stand up on my motherfucking self and recognize I'm a woman? I fucking shortchange myself and everything, but I'm worth more than that. You know what I mean? And right now, my people need me. Not only do they need me, we need each other. You know what I mean? Because obviously you need somebody, because whatever it is that you got going on inside yourself is making you feel so unfulfilled and so undesirable or whatever, that you got to be out here doing the shit that you're doing. You can't tell me that you feel pride and you feel happy and you the baddest bitch. That's a damn lie. The baddest bitch is gonna be like, excuse me, you can't fucking touch me. The one with the biggest bag, that's the one that the baddest bitch is gonna take. It ain't gonna be no every other damn dusty fat pot belly nigga that comes. It don't work like that. So that's how we know that, you know what I mean? Most of the people that do that, we know that y'all lying, and that whatever it is that you saying about yourself, you saying that to convince yourself that you're confident. But we can tell by the way that you say that you don't respect yourself, and you don't respect the fucking definition of confidence. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, like, that's daddy's job. Daddy is the one that's supposed to appear to seem like I'm sounded right now. That's your job as a dad. You're supposed to be the bad guy. Be happy with being the bad guy. But knowing by you being the bad, doing the things that they feel like make you a bad guy, you actually helping your daughters and them get somewhere, which means you doing a good job. But if you got to be your kid's friend and you got to stroke your fucking daughter's back and shit and make her feel like whatever in the hell she doing, she's worthy of it, you gonna be worthy of whatever the fuck it is that come to that door when they knock on that damn door and tell you some shit went wrong with your fucking daughter, and one of these people that you allowed your fucking daughter to run off with, you gonna see exactly what the hell your oldest daughter was trying to tell you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I shouldn't have to be the logical one in the family. I shouldn't have to be the one that's trying to keep us all together and shit while y'all doing all this hateful ass, wicked, negative shit, trying to be in with Babylon and do what the white man do and all that. I ain't got time for that. I'm trying to help my family. I don't give a fuck what they did, what they ever did. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I love them more than anything in life. And all I want is for them to have everything that they was denied and shit in this world, even including shit that they denied themselves. One, being
I just want them to respect me.
Two,
because I get their respect. That's
it's not rocket science. You know what I mean? And I want my sisters and brothers to respect me too for who I am. Don't look at me like I'm crazy and shit. Look at me like I'm a good fucking sister, because that's what I am. If I wasn't, I would have dipped out on your ass a long time ago. I would have not a long time ago. Yeah, I would have been worried about myself and what I wanted and things that I wanted to do. I ain't never, not 1 second in my life have I ever even had the span of time to even be able to think about myself, let alone a ponytail that I wanted to be able to buy. You know what I mean? Because they my whole fucking life. And you would think that for that life and shit that they always tell me, oh, you're the most amazing sister. You are mom. You raised us. You did all this. You would think that would mean something. You know what I mean? To where somebody, you can see them turn their life around or at least try or want to. They don't give a fuck.
Care.
It's just words. They don't care.
That didn't change them at all, sister. What I did was I was a crutch. Okay, so that's why they can't do nothing. So if I fall, my whole family gonna fall. Every last one of them.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Oh, I failed. So I failed.
I'm gonna let them fall though, sister. I ain't picking them up. I'm trying to build my strength back up right now. So I'm gonna leave them behind, because I already tried to take them with me and try to get into these spiritual realms and everything. They don't want to come, sister. I'm not taking them with me. And that's right. I'm going by myself. Like I came in this world by myself. I'm going by myself then in this. I tried. I know that's I only could do it so long. I'm already 50, sister. I can't keep hold my life for my family.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that.
You're right. Especially not when they ain't finna do nothing to show or appreciation for that life that you gave up. Shit.
Yeah. So I gave up on them just recently, like 2 weeks ago. It's like, I'm tired. I ain't doing that no more.
Shit, that was 50 years
I done lost a lot of my I'm gonna say like some divine powers and psychic abilities that I had. I done lost most of that dealing with them, because they bring so many more evil spirits with them. If they don't come, one of them, it'd be a lot of these mother suckers. So I have to,
oh my gosh, I love this fucking conversation, man.
And I have to deal with them by myself, sister. So I got in a rage. This the first time my family ever seen me in this type of rage. Okay. And
Right.
I started coming, when I started coming on the panels, I started sharing it, you know, and I started latching out even on the people I ain't even know on the panels. I said, no, Ty,
Right.
this ain't how you do this, baby. This ain't even
Right,
you.
dealing with shit,
See, at
holding
least you
everybody else's
acknowledge
back
that
to the
shit,
shit that
though.
ain't even
I had to go on the media and tell my new family that I met. I apologize to y'all, man, because I know what I did. You know, it was my
Oh, you
instinct that
ain't never gotta apologize.
blew out on people that I didn't even know because they believe in something else and don't want to believe in what I'm saying. You know, but that was fine. I was just lashing out because all the stuff I was going through with my real family, the bloodline, and
Yeah,
it
but
was
you know,
But
overwhelming.
that's
real
what it
family,
always
blood or
is.
no blood, they understand exactly where you're coming from, and they see exactly what it is. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna hold nothing against you because we all have been in some type of place that we didn't want to be, and we had to act out. You know what I mean? Just to get that shit out of us. But like my mama always told me, whenever somebody's spitting out that negativity shit, you make sure before you leave that shit with the motherfucker that gave it to you. You don't take it, you know, motherfucking where. You know what I mean? You don't let them. You don't carry nobody else's bag. You leave that with them.
Yeah.
That's what it
That's what
always
you
is,
need.
sis. So that's what it always is. It's always because of something that somebody is going through that they want to come on these panels and take it out on other people.
Did you notice I did that,
Right.
Nikki? See?
I didn't see you when you did it. I came in at the end part when you was already going off and the police was coming and all that.
Oh, yeah. I ain't go off on a panel, but you know how I used to like be all like loud and like, you know what I'm saying, on the other panels. When I come on the panels, how like, I don't know, it's different than now.
You didn't do that shit on my panel. You just came
Yeah,
on.
see, you done got out of hell. That's probably why you was really like existing, sitting right in the middle of hell. That's probably why you feel much more released now. You know what I mean? I felt this. I was going through the same damn thing, but you know, like I said, a lot of our people take on the form of that damn old serpent, and they don't even realize that they be doing it half of the time. You know what I mean? But if we don't call them out on their shit, or at least put them in their place as family members, like the shit will get worse, and we can't let you come up in here and spread that shit on everybody else that's up in here. You know what I mean? It's kids in here that, you know, we don't want to design their mind on no negativity and shit like that. Like at the end of the day, we have a lot of kids that got that same type of frame of mind that you got, that we got to help break them out of. And guess what? They teenagers and damn near finna be grown. That's a job in itself.
Yes.
We don't want you to, we not, look, I tried to tell my people too, I don't give a damn. What's in my life is for my life, and I'm not gonna let nobody taint that shit at the end of the day. And I'm not gonna lie, sister, like you said, you fail or something, but I fell on purpose. And I did it with the reasoning of wanting to see really was they who they said they was, because they kept saying all the time, oh, we love you so much, we miss you so much, you're our family, you're the best sister ever, you raised us, you did this, you gave up everything for us. Yet I fell on purpose. And they sat there and kicked me when I was down. Not only did they kick me when I was down, they fucking possibly murdered my mom and concocted a whole type of, I wouldn't even know how to explain it. It's so damn demonic and evil. That's probably the only word I can find for it. Yeah, to the point to where they actually had a meeting about me and how they how they were going to go out their way to deny me the right to even be a part of my mama's funeral. And I'm my mama's oldest. It's my job to plan my mama's funeral. It's my job to make sure she leave out of here with the best send off ever. And I had all of it in mind. You know, then people went and designed the whole funeral and everything without me. They even went as far to go to the funeral home and tell those motherfucking people, if I reached out and called them and I needed contact and information about what was going on with my mama, to not tell me shit. I went to the fucking funeral place and I was like, I'm here, you know me, to see my mom and to, you know, figure out what I got to do. I'm here to pay for it, whatever I got to do. Then people told me, people called me a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and told me you was going to come up in here and that you was going to be trying to do what you need to do for your mom. And they told me to have you call them, because I'm not supposed to give you no information and do no shit with you. And these are the people who were how would you say it? Wicked as hell in life and death. In life and in death with my mama. My mama was the baby, and they treated my mama like absolute shit. Do you know the funeral was so horrible? It took them 4 fucking months to bury my mama, but
what the?
They didn't want me to do it. They didn't want me to come in. Labor. I ain't even done. It took them 4 months to bury my mama. Not only that, but during the whole 4 months, They were still in the fucking they were still in the funeral
Oh
money. They were still in the
God.
They was still some money. They was washing cars and shit to collect the money. Still in the money that they was fucking washing the cars to collect. They would go to the liquor stores and shit, right? Because my mama knew everybody in Fresno, basically all over California, and they loved my mama so much because they knew she was a prominent person, like in the Most High. She loved the Lord, and she always tried to show it with other people, no matter what their races was. So people loved her, and they loved to see her coming, and they loved to see us coming. So when I went down to the damn liquor store, to my surprise, I'm going thinking I'm finna collect my mama donation shit, so whatever it is I could put together to add with the shit that I got, I can help send her off without these people knowing. You know, they done already went to the liquor stores, all the liquor stores around Fresno, and stole all the donation money out of the containers that the people people out of just regular people that knew my mom from high school, just from around the street. They would go to the damn liquor stores because they would go to liquor stores every day to drink or whatever. But when they would go and they would see my mama picture on that damn container, they would always put money in there. So the motherfucker would always be full at all the damn liquor stores. You know, they went and stole all that motherfucking money. Didn't even put none of that money on my mama tombstone, and didn't even fucking bury her right.
Oh my goodness, man.
And these the same people that tell me every single day, calling my phone, see, they be trying to emotionally trap you. Because to them, us, we weak. And we always gonna let them in. You know, they look at us like we punks and we let people run over us and all that. They don't look at us like we got good hearts and we just love them, and that's what we supposed to be as family. They look at us like we're a means to an end and they can use us and abuse us. You see what I'm saying? That's not family. Family never does that. I don't give a fuck what happens. I have better family that wasn't even born with me, that has treated me way better than my motherfucking family have. And you know, still to this day, nobody has even brought up, I'm sorry, let us explain to you what happened, Mom. Nothing. It's like nothing ever happened. So they want to continue to finish where we left off. It's like where we left off was, I'm not fucking with y'all, and there's no reason to be calling my phone. I'm just trying to figure out why y'all calling here. You know, like if they know how I am, I'm not gonna change. You gonna call, it better be for the reason that you know you should be calling. Anything other than that, I'm not falling for the shit, and I'm not finna feed into your bullshit. I'm not here to hold your hand. Mama dead. Like some bad shit has happened. And if I can't fucking find out who is responsible, I'ma just assume all y'all motherfuckers is responsible.
All of y'all. Every damn one of y'all.
Period. Y'all all handed each other. You know what I mean? Y'all all had something to do with spending the money. So either you didn't know where the money was coming from, or you knew where the money was coming from, but you don't want to tell me. You see what I'm saying? Either way, it paints you in a negative ass. I can't trust you ass light.
Somebody knows something. Shit.
I'm so sorry that you had the experience. You know what I mean? But I feel like we all got that story about some damn family members and shit that we can't trust, that we just really feel like now we don't want to be having nothing to do with, because they ain't gonna never be transparent. They ain't gonna never be upright. They ain't gonna never be honest.
No.
They ain't gonna never treat us right.
No.
And not gonna be upright.
And at the lies and their secrets.
At the end of the day,
go ahead, Nikki P. Say it again. Say it again, Nikki
in my
P.
face. They can't even talk to me that long because they feel
telling lies.
Right.
This is the best damn conversation I have ever had in my life, and I have talked to all kind of people, girl.
Oh wow, baby.
And they ain't got the good sense God gave them. This is the best conversation ever, and that was the most that I've ever even got to bring up what the hell has happened to me as far as my mom. Other than me being able to tell Mama Wanda, I don't have nobody else to talk to like that. You know what I mean? Because everybody else too busy on some shallow shit or worried about their own self. You know, I don't care. You know, like to be honest with you, I have never been one of those kind of people to where I'm always focused on myself or something. Like when you come sit next to me, I'm gonna want to know about everything about you. You know what I mean? How is your life going? How you doing? You know, what's going on with your health or whatever. You know what I mean? Because if it's anything that I can do in that moment while sitting next to you, because I don't know what's going to happen, you know what I mean, when we separate from each other. So I need to make sure I make my presence felt, and I make sure I'm unforgettable right then. You see what I'm saying? I'm not doing no shit to where I'm going to be unforgettable in a negative way. Like, where do people do that at? Where the fuck do they do that at?
On planet Earth.
But that's how.
Yeah.
We got the short end of the stick. We really did, you know.
That's all right. Now you got the long end of the stick, because you got to understand it. Yeah. See, all this, everything that each one being that's on this live right now is you talking about chakra systems. You don't even realize it.
No, I don't realize it. I don't even know what that is.
You talking about people speaking their truth. That's your throat chakra.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about having an understanding? That's your heart.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Telling the truth. That's your heart.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You talking about people coming from themselves and having a knowing, an inner understanding. That's solar.
Oh yeah.
Because
Wow.
see, you got to learn how to generate this. What we're
Oh yeah.
talking about right now.
Oh yeah, baby.
Right.
You talking about how creative and crafty you can be in order to skip around and have the sense of knowing, and without knowing, that's your
Mm-hmm.
sacral.
Right.
And then you just get, if you get below here, you talking about the root, because you got to have some fire and some common sense about, and some logic, even with not even calling it logic, just a feeling, that when you get so fired up
Yeah.
of knowing from which you are, that's like a GPS.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
See, these are GPSs of your chakra system.
Yeah.
Like, you don't realize that. Your
I
third eye,
didn't realize that because I don't even know
your
what that is,
third
Mama. You
eye,
know I'm trying
They
to
like
figure
the
it out.
color of the rainbow. It's
your
like 7 of them.
yes, the color, the third eye, the in between your brow, the sixth one. Why is it a six? Sixes are nines. Those go in circles. So your viewing can go within a
Right.
quarter, within a
And
circle, within an
sixes make up
understanding.
our and sixes
Yeah.
make up the sixes make up the Hebrews' whole DNA. That's what how the Most High made us: six protons, neutrons, and
Oh, that's
electrons.
right. And 9 is for the womb.
Mm-hmm.
See,
So you got seven.
Mm-hmm. And there are,
That's
see,
your
I be on
and
ability.
they
something
can
completely
also go by
real.
the 7 suns.
That's
They're
right. And you
different every
tapping
day.
in.
7
You
days of
tapping
the week.
into your seven. Your crown chakra is open. You are open to these seven hermetic principles without even knowing it, which
That's
is
right.
all the chakra system. I'm gonna need a bunch of y'all to wake up.
Yes.
Bunch
I'm
of
glad
y'all.
y'all waking up. I love it too. Shit, I ain't never
Definitely.
let
I'm not just
sunlight in
talking
my
about
eyes.
being. I'm not just talking about, oh, I just woke up out the bed and I'm woken. I
Oh
feel.
no.
I know
It's
what
a
you
different
I'm
mean.
world.
I'm talking about a knowingness.
You're
Yes.
knowing. Not believing and hoping. You know.
You're
That was
gonna
the
have
knowing yourself
faith.
that you talked about earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get out of that shallow it.
Yeah,
Get
I'm
out of
so
that shallow.
positive and big minded. You know, for somebody like me, 36, coming in the world, these motherfuckers are dumb as hell. I promise you, I bullshit you not. You know, you could find stronger rocks in a fucking fish tank. You know what I mean? Like they
Mm.
literally ain't nothing in their brains. Like they got rocks for brains. They as dumb as a bag of rocks sinking in a fucking fish tank. If we really just gonna be clear about it,
Mm.
Yep.
that's bad. You know, it's bad.
Yes.
You know, all they thinking about, I'm serious. People my age, all they thinking about is fucking over somebody's getting somebody's husband, which means they're
Yeah.
gonna be fucking over somebody else to make themselves feel good. Or they thinking about money or some damn lace front, you know what I mean? A bag. These men, it's like, damn, is it any of us out here that's representative of good women that's trying to be good women? Because I feel like I'm the only one out here by myself.
No, you not.
Stay by yourself, baby.
No, you not. You're not by yourself.
You at the right home now. You with the spiritual
Right. I'm
system.
saying, look, I'm glad I finally done came. Look, I done brought groceries and food and shit. You know, look, I know how to conduct my motherfucking self in the backyard barbecue.
That's right, baby. Get the barbecue popping, babe. Look and see, get the barbecue
I do
popping,
all of that.
babe.
I will kick the motherfucker out the barbecue. I'm the one. I'm telling you, I'm the one that you're gonna want to call first. Look, you need to hurry up and get your ass over here because we throwing this shindig. With me, you gonna guarantee shit is gonna go right, and I ain't gonna let nothing motherfucking happen around none of my.
Where you
I
at?
gotta get the coals burning for it.
Unique, where are you?
Ohio.
I'm in Ohio, Columbus, Ohio.
Oh wow.
I'm in
Everybody's so
Garfield
far
Heights.
away.
Oh wow, babe.
I'm in Garfield Heights. Shit, if I could figure out where you at, I would definitely go there and see you.
Sound like she from
Yes,
Cali.
babe.
She sound like she's from Cali to me, that's all.
I am from Cali though. Hey!
Oh, she do sound like Callie.
Hell yeah, I'm from Cali. Yeah, I'm from Fresno, y'all. Shit.
Oh, get it,
I'm
babe.
always grimy. Nobody never seemed to know what Fresno.
That's where you at too,
Yes.
Nikki. See, ain't it, Callie?
Yep, I'm in the other part of Cali. I'm over here by Los Angeles. And
Oh wow.
Oh, I can already tell your voice. You in Cali.
Where you at, Sister Love?
I'm in Cali right now.
Oh, you in Cali too?
Yep.
You from California too? I thought you was from somewhere else.
I'm from Texas.
Are you from Texas?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Mm-hmm. Nobody believes that, but yeah, I'm from Texas,
You
Earthwise.
can so I believe it because I could tell.
I'm from Texas. So if you don't know, you own the new you at the new barbecue, and the new barbecue consists of people telling their truths. It consists of you bringing in, you at least joining in with the pot, bringing your own groceries. This is your truth. That's the groceries.
Yes.
You know, and you
yes, and if you smoke and drink, bring your own fucking drink and bring your own cigarettes because we don't share it.
We're not sharing with you because you play too much.
Yeah.
So this is the new barbecue. These are the new barbecue styles.
I love it.
Thinking,
I do too. I'm getting here all the time.
Go ahead, Nikki.
Everybody's story up here it has similarities. Like when Sis was talking about she had to let her family go. I remember when I had to just be like, you know what, I love them, but I gotta go. I can't be. This is not where I'm supposed to be. So I took a chance to be by myself and to take a chance to not have nothing, just so I could fucking be where I am now. I was like, fuck it. It's either give this money or die trying or do whatever the fuck I gotta do to just build my own again because I have been through so much. You know what I'm saying?
And
that's the part.
You probably never have nothing, huh? Stand around the people that you.
You said I never knew what?
I said, and you probably realize that, you know, by you getting away and doing what you have to do, and whether you get rich or die or try, you probably realized that or came to that senses because you knew that being where you was probably going to end up getting everything took from you. You probably was never going to have nothing because that's how it was when I was with my family. People that just consistently use you and shit. What are the odds that they're going to stop or they're going to stop needing you?
Needing me not for even money,
you
but
know, so
me for my time and just
your time
always there, and that I could be in my room doing what I was doing. All of a sudden, you want me to go do something for you. I already have my plans made out. You can't just come and change my day. Shit, I got tired of all that shit and being involved in shit that wasn't like me. Like I'm not involved in this baby mama drama type shit.
So you left the whole family, Nikki, see by yourself?
I left their asses.
And went by yourself.
And got in my car.
I did too. And the funny thing is, I did too. And I've never been outside of California. Well, I visited a couple of places, but I never even stepped foot out the car. But you know what I mean? To come to a whole new place and basically these motherfuckers still hanging people and shit around here. Like, why the fuck would I come over here? But it's more peaceful. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to worry about nobody being no threat to me. I just stay in the house all day. I haven't been out the house in 2 years.
Baby. I was like that. Me
you know, because I like shit like that. You know what I mean? Because I find that, you know, as a youngster, you know, you want things in life. Oh, I want to go here. I want friends. I want this. But you get all of that shit, and none of that shit ever adds up to when you was by yourself. You know what I mean? When you enjoyed your own company, when you listen to the music and shit by yourself. Like, I would never give anything that I have now by myself up for anything in the world because it's my peace and it's what you know what I mean? What I worked my ass off for, believing and feeling like I could have one day, and I actually attained it. I ain't giving that shit up. I don't give a damn who it is. Because they already showed me who they were, you know what I mean, and what they about. Like, what are the odds that 2 years me being gone or something, y'all done changed? Like that, if anything, you changed for the worse because you never had any reason or anything that told you had to, you know, adhere and progress yourself. Like, nobody's there forcing you to light the fire beneath your ass, forcing you to be a better sister or a better family member. Daddy is y'all's best friend, and my daddy is damn near 60 years old, and he act like he's still a crip from the 20s. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't 20 years old, daddy. You should not be out here partying and kicking it with your kids, and you damn sure shouldn't be telling people in the world that your daughters is hoes, broadcasting, you know, basically sales and shit to your daughter. I find that disrespectful, and to be honest with you, I'm questioning whether I even want you as my daddy. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna keep it real. I'm always keep it real because look, if you tell me some shit like this about my own sister to my face, what the fuck exactly are you saying about me when I'm not around you? To my sister,
I know.
The same ones that you calling all kind of bitches and hoes to my face, though. You see what I'm saying? I can't fucking trust you. You can't trust yourself because you can't keep your fucking mouth closed. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? People show you who they are, believe them, and it don't matter who they are or what title that they have. Believe them.
Okay. I sure will.
That's right. Shall not,
They
you
showed
shall
it.
not pass. That's what it involves. You can't get
Look,
over
the
here
funny
with
thing
that.
is, I'm such a good family. Look, y'all gonna know when y'all experience me that is unique. And I am exactly that. And I try to live up to that. Okay. Now, it ain't never been a time in my family's life, and they may have even caused this shit on themselves, that I didn't go down there, rub up my motherfucking sleeve, clean up everything for them, you know what I mean, and go back to my everyday motherfucking life. How many times am I gonna have to come from where it is that I done created safety and beauty and peace and all this to come down here to clean up some shit that you purposefully fucking putting yourself in?
I know. Dang, man.
I'm not doing this shit no more. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, when they talk about us behind our back and they say that shit, it's true. Because we really do become it. We have played ourselves like that. We've been enablers. We've been contributors. Because that's what we felt like love was. You know what I mean? But now that we actually done had a time to separate from their asses and to be able to get a glimpse of real life and how we got to adapt to this motherfucker, we realized that shit was not love. And from now on, I'm going to give you exactly what I know love to be, which is the fucking truth. And you ain't going to like it. Because y'all not, you know, be honest, they not, our people, they're hard. They really difficult. You ain't going to just be able to go to them with your heart and be like, look, I love you. And I just want the best for you. They laugh in your motherfucking face. What this bitch on? What's she tripping on? You know what I mean? Because they hood. And they done picked up this shit off these streets in the world and shit. You know what I mean? Which makes it hard for you to come at them as your family member. Because they're looking at you like you're a regular trick or some bitch that they could get over on or talk to like you fucking crazy and out the side of their neck off the fucking streets.
Yeah.
So sometimes you have to talk to them and give them what the fuck they've been giving you. Not because that's in your character or that's what you want to do, but because it's somewhat of a little dose of motherfucking medicine that will show them if you weren't the way that you were to me as a brother or as a dad or whoever you was, you would not have even got 1% of that shit back from me. You see what I'm saying? You give them and you leave it where it deserves to be left. You don't take that shit and carry it with you onto some beautiful ass people that can love you and be decent and good family members and shit to you, or friends and shit that got your fucking back and you loyal. You have the right to fucking fall apart. Don't get me motherfucking wrong. Everybody out here knows. If anybody carrying a motherfucking bag and been carrying it for 400 and some odd years, it's been us. So if we got something to complain, and if you want to complain, cry, fall apart, tear up some shit, you more than welcome to as my motherfucking sister. Trust me, because you deserve it. And I'm pretty sure with the shit that you've been told in life, you worthy of it. Other people, that's what I'm saying. You can't give that shit to any and everybody. Everybody ain't worthy of that shit. Some people deserve a swift kick in the ass and a knock upside the motherfucking head. You know what I mean? I'm dead serious. They was just as much a part of tearing you down. They was just as much a part tearing you down and trying to create you into that very fucking thing that you was trying to get away from, that you saw in them. They was trying to inflict that shit on you. So what's the wrongest thing for you to do as a family member? For you to hide some shit? For you to pretend like some shit don't exist? Why? Because they're gonna be more mad at you when they grow up and they find out who they is. They're gonna be like, man, why you couldn't keep it real with me? You could have just told me though. Ain't that what they always say? Okay, so tell them. Tell them every fucking chance you get, every time you fucking get, tell them. When they ask your ass, why we haven't seen you in a long time, you fucking tell them. It's because every time you was around me, you never treated me motherfucking right. You never fucking cared whether I was there or not anyway.
And you act like a degenerate. I'm done with you.
Be fucking real. Don't carry that shit around in yourself, doubting yourself, having you flipping out or making you feel like, or to where you feel like you got to question whether you being a good person because you mishandled some shit because of something somebody else left inside of you. Let that motherfucking shit out. And if they ain't
in my house doing it,
if they ain't no good enough friend and a family member to where they gonna make you feel bad, then they ain't your friend or your motherfucking family member anyway. We keeping it motherfucking moving around here. We don't give a damn.
Nope. I'm keeping it moving, baby. You hear me?
Attach ourselves to what attaches itself to us. We don't go around just attaching ourselves to anybody. You want to be down with me? Okay, then you bring your ass up here and you stand on my side and let me know you rock it with me. Because there ain't gonna be no more me jumping in motherfucking lines and shit looking stupid while motherfuckers get to decide whether they want to tag me along or not. You got me fucked up. That ain't the kind of family members we is up in this bitch. Or we taking all of our motherfucking shit back as women, as sisters, as moms, as daughters, as y'all motherfucking family members. That's our damn right. And if you didn't want us as family members, you should have told God that. The fuck over it. I'm saying, look, just as much as we stuck with them and we don't like the shit that they be putting out and how it make us look or how it make us feel or how it appear, they can say that they need to experience and say the same thing about us, but for good. We ain't fucking nobody over. We're not fucking you over. We just don't want nothing to do with you because you ain't worthy of fucking doing nothing with you right now. What we saying is we gonna always love you, but we won't be able to recognize and see from over here. that you getting your shit together. But you see what I'm saying? When we was too close sitting next to your ass, we was enablers. We didn't know. We believed everything you fucking said. You lied all the fucking time and you never got your shit together. You see what I'm saying? Now we get over here, we get some distance. We actually get to hear some shit in your voice, whether you change it or not. We get to see some shit that might actually grow us together to where we can actually start responding to each other like sisters and brothers again, or maybe like daughter and dad again. You see what I'm saying? But y'all fucked that shit up and sabotaged shit and lied and wrecked shit so damn bad. You know what I mean? That you can't be mad at us for however we treat you, however we look at you. You know what I mean? You did the shit. You wanted to run out the streets with gang members and all this type of shit. You wanted to bring shit to our house after we done told you plenty of times. You don't shit where you eat.
Right. I'm tired of that shit. I got tired.
You don't shit where you eat. You know what I mean? Like, how many times do we have to keep telling y'all? Like, we might not be moving how y'all moving and out here fucking over people and feeling like we the baddest in the world and all this, but we know our place and we stay in our place. So why is it so wrong for y'all to leave us the fuck alone where we is in our place? You want to be out there running with them people. You want to be doing that shit. You want to keep going back and forth to jail and shit to where you trying to present us in the white people's place. No, we don't fucking like them people.
I know.
They y'all.
Damn right, sister.
Asking you 1,000 fucking questions and shit. Like, I quit school because of recess. I don't like motherfuckers getting in my face asking me shit. Ask Mama Wanda. I will flip the fuck out. So the fact that I have to explain to these fucking people some shit about you to try to make myself appear like I'm a good sister on your behalf when you out here doing shit that these people know you fucking doing, how you think that make us look? How you think that make us feel? We going out there, we really thinking we telling the truth about y'all because we really think somewhere along the way that y'all brothers and it matters to y'all and you really not carrying on like that out in these streets like they say y'all is. Yet every time we fucking go somewhere to represent y'all and to fight for you and we put money on your books and shit, come to find out when they open up the motherfucking file and shit, what do they say? Guilty, because he actually fucking did it. Not only do they say guilty, they bring out the fucking proof on your ass, my nigga.
Yeah, they will.
You set up in my face and you told me you didn't have shit to do with that. It was a whole different scenario. This motherfucker told me he was in the backseat of a taxi. Some strange man came, pushed him into the taxi with a gun, right? And then robbed the damn taxi man. This is what he told me. This is what he told me how he got to fucking prison, how he got to jail. Come to find out, I'm sending my brother money. I'm fighting for him. I got my sister, my daddy, my family, and them going caping for him and shit because I can't go way over there because I'm way in Ohio. It's gonna take me too long to get to his court date. I ain't gonna be able. I'm gonna miss it by the time I get there. So I tell my family, go over there and check in and see what the hell is going on. Mama come back and tell me these motherfuckers read the charges and shit. They say rape, kidnapping, holding a young girl under the age of whatever in the fuck her age was against her motherfucking will. Not only that, he tells me now he switched up the story. Now he says, okay, he was a part of it, but he didn't have nothing to do with torturing the girl and raping the girl. I asked him a simple ass question, which gave me my answer. Okay, so what was you doing, Boone? You just sat in the room while these motherfuckers tied the girl up to the chair? Okay, so you going to jail because you're weak. So this is the most highest eye-opening awakening for you to realize. Don't be going around people that you can't speak up or you don't feel like you can speak up and do the right thing about. Stay your motherfucking ass out of situations and shit that involve some damn woman being tied up to a fucking chair. Like that character. Look, I'm telling you, the shit blew my motherfucking mind so bad because I was in here caping for this dude. You know what I mean? My brother, like I know my motherfucking brother. He would never do no fucking shit like that, nigga. You lying. You's a motherfucking lie. You can't come out with no proof or no nothing. Them motherfuckers came out with all the proof. I couldn't say shit. I'm sitting there looking stupid.
Not deny it.
And guess what? They tell him 84 years.
Boom.
Oh,
wow.
Drop the hammer.
Motherfucking years. So that's possibly however long I'm gonna live. You know what I mean? And you know how we are. I'm gonna be constantly going back to the jail, sending money, writing letters, sending packages. You see what I'm saying? That's my motherfucking life gone. Cause you decided to do some No, you didn't even decide because you wasn't even using your motherfucking brain. You so close with people like that. You see what I'm saying? You'll give them cadence and shit to fucking rape a girl in front of you, to tie a bitch up to a chair. Yeah, you can't even love me as a family member, as the person who helped raise you and shit, to tell me the motherfucking truth. But you got to tell me you miss me, you love me and shit so much. That's a motherfucking lie.
It is a fucking lie.
It's a lie.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's not how family is, and that's not how family do you. Family, they gonna come. You know what? I've been around a lot of wrong and ugly people, And I can't even say that they was wrong and ugly now that I see shit how I see it, because you know why? They always gave me the motherfucking respect of a family member. They always pulled me to the side, or they set me down. They looked me right in my motherfucking eye with guilt, shame, whatever it was. And they told me whatever it was that they did. Because they knew that they could count on me, regardless of whether they failed or they didn't. But if they lied and I found out while I was going to motherfucking bat for him, that would be the worst motherfucking thing that they ever did. Mm-hmm. And I ain't heard from him, ain't sent him no money, no nothing ever since. And that probably was 2 years ago since I've been stuck over here.
Damn. Right, baby.
They think we goofy. They think we goofy as women. They think we always gonna be there for them. We'll go along with whatever they say because we brainless and we dumb. That's how they look at us. That's how they fucking look at women. That's how they look at us. Like we ain't shit. Even after all of the shit that when have you ever known a sister, a mama, a daughter, whatever, to not cape for the black man? We have died all up and through this motherfucker for these brothers. But you would literally hear them say, we ain't got their back. We ain't never loved them. We ain't never been loyal. We ain't never did this. Okay, now you could talk about them skeezers and shit that you meet in the street, but it should be two different type of respects that you give. You see what I'm saying? Why in the hell do it seem like we keep getting respect and shit that we didn't deserve? We don't deserve. We didn't earn. I don't deserve no disrespectful, negative ass respect from you, especially if it's filled with lies. I don't want that shit. Is that what it takes for me to be your family member, for me to be your sister? Because if that's the case, I count that shit out. You know what I mean? Because if that's what this is, the whole black experience, all we gonna keep doing is fucking each other over and lying and trying to steal each other's man and doing shady ass backstabbing shit to each other. I don't want it. I'm cool.
I don't want it either.
I'm cool. I'm cool by myself.
It was something that I wanted to say to you, Unique.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You said that you let yourself fall just to see what people would do.
Yeah, just to see what my family would do.
Now, let me tell you this. I did the same thing. I was married.
Right.
And I was fucking carrying most of the weight.
Right.
And, you know, I was carrying the weight and nobody seemed like they gave a fuck. And I was like, I bet you if I don't have shit, this nigga ain't gonna be with me no more. Right. So what happened was I closed the salon I had at that time down. And we was just going through a lot. His dad had just died. I was like, let me close this salon down.
I'm so sorry.
And I'm gonna do it at my house. Do you know that this motherfucker was lying to our landlord, lying to me? And I got to the point where the money I was getting, I was like, I'm not gonna give that shit to you. I'd rather go put it in the landlord account.
Hell yeah, you had every right shit. You can obviously he can't be trusted.
He was mad at me because I was fucking waking up and I wasn't finna stand for this shit no more. So
gosh.
I sat there and I didn't work nowhere. And when I wasn't working nowhere, he seemed to despise me and shit. But this nigga forgot. For about 8 years or so, I done took care of you, my own children, your children, everybody who done came through this motherfucker.
Right, sound familiar.
That's how they are.
And so when I stopped doing shit, that's when he really started shifting. This nigga had found up somebody else, was setting it up with her and doing all this shit. And then threatened me when I was getting ready to go back to work, threatened me that he was going to beat my ass. I said, you know what? I got to make a decision.
Oh, you know what? That man over there twerking the shit out there girl right now.
Either I'm going to go to jail or I'm about to get the fuck mobile. So what I did was I got the fuck mobile, called my brother, got in my car, drove that shit out there to Vegas. And that's when I went to Vegas and went with them. And I just chilled and I was able to just, you know, chill. But then this nigga come following me, trying to act like he want to make shit work, getting apartments and doing all this shit, but yet he's still doing what he's doing. And you know what? God didn't allow me.
That's why I keep myself. I be done folded somebody up.
God didn't allow me to get on my feet or nothing at that time. He wanted him to go. But I already had.
Stealing your money and lying to you and lying to the landlord to fuck up your living situation. Not only do he do that, but he caused an influx on your life so bad you got to move somewhere else. He wait till you get over there and then fucking what? Come over there to what? Threaten shit like I'll be done lifted somebody's kid to the hospital. You better keep your son over there if you love him. I'm telling you now, because I don't play with kids, dogs, cats, baby. I don't give a fuck. You better keep him over there. Because if he come over here in any kind of way disrespecting my motherfucking sister, I'm telling you now, I'm gonna mail his ass back to you. Get your son. People don't be men. They need to realize that. You know what I mean? You a brother, you a man. You always be a brother to man. Don't ever change from that role, because once you do, then all bets are off. Now, once you a man, then that means the Most High is walking with you. But if you do anything opposite of that, it's free game. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of brothers in this world have been stabbed up, been shot up, all kinds of shit that you could imagine by a woman. And most people would think to themselves, how in the hell could a little bitty ass woman like that overpower a man? Because the Most High wasn't walking with him. That's why. Because you can't go around treating the daughters of Zion like they anybody and they anything. Just because we may not know fully who we are, we trying. You know what I mean? As opposed to other people that you see in the world, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about who you are. No. You can't come over here to the people that is really trying. We might not know exactly what compass we're working with, but we're working with something, and it's good and it's positive and it's getting us somewhere better than where we was. You see what I'm saying? Who the hell do you think you is to have the right to come and be trying to threaten somebody else's sanity or something, especially somebody you done fucked over and done stolen shit from? Because if you getting money and you supposed to be doing some shit with it and you do the opposite, niggas, you was a whole thief.
Yeah.
Oh, thief, the stuff, tennis,
you a thief and a liar. What they say, you find a liar, you're a fucking thief. It's a damn shame. Got the nerve to be fucking trying to threaten you with putting his hand. Oh my gosh, you know what? And you would be scared to raise that little nipple that you would end up with at anybody else ever again. Because I cut all that shit off. As soon as you raise it up in the air, I cut it off. No one knew who the fuck he was.
Cut it off.
I'm serious. You can't do nothing. You're like,
I don't smite it. That's called smiting. She's talking about
one
smiting.
thing I don't like is somebody that know that they power is big, standing over somebody else, wielding their power and shit. You know what I mean? You're not doing that because you big and you powerful. You're doing that to create fear in that person. That's the shit that I don't like. When I was in school, I used to get paid $10 to go around whooping all of the bullies' asses. I did, and I would make an example of them. I would kick the knee first, right? Because you kick them at like the side of their shin or some shit, their leg automatically fold, and I would work on that motherfucking head in front of the whole school. I wanted everybody to see that. Just like you bullied my friend and you intimidated them to the point to where you had everybody in the school laughing at them, I'm finna make them laugh at you. I'm finna turn them same people that you used to bully my friend on you. And they finna be bullying you and laughing at your ass. That's what you do. You leave that shit with the motherfucker that brought it. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Give me that lunch money. That's right.
I didn't even have to ask for it. Be honest with you, I didn't have to ask for nothing after that. They respect me so much. They would just come up and give me shit like this. Their mama would bake cakes and shit. They wouldn't even eat lunch. They would just come and give it to me. Like, I didn't do that I'm not no bully. I did that because you are a bully. You know what I mean? And I don't like people like you. You have no right to go around pushing your damn wicked, whatever you got going on inside you. It sounds like you probably getting beat at home or something. You see what I'm saying? But we could have known you as a better kid. We could have helped you, probably helped you grow. But instead of you being who you could have been, you showed us who you was. You see what I'm saying? And we had to deal with what the fuck it was that you showed us. Now, had you showed us a little sign of, you know what I mean? Like, for real, if you showed us, like, people do that. They could be real fucked up, but they in between, they will show you some grace and humility. They will show you some grace and humility, which will make you think, oh, you know what I mean? They're not too bad. You know what I mean? They working with some shit. They dealing with some shit, but you can see it. And then it's others that the torment, they just keep it up until you can see, like, whatever it is that hit them is going to be so fucking bad, they probably ain't going to survive it. So I wanted them to be able to see that. We watched y'all go around here this whole school year doing that. And I waited all the way until like damn near the last month, 2 months, and I would just go whooping on everybody. I had like a whole shit list. And I would just go down that list whooping on everybody's ass. I remember when you did that to my friend. I did.
You started a doodle list.
Because they need to know, that the Most High made us too. And just because we women and shit don't mean we weak. It don't mean we stupid. It don't mean we brainless. If anything, it means we patient and we tolerant. We actually have more range and shit to be able to sit back and watch everything that's going on. You know what I mean? Because the black man got to be the one out in the forefront, or he at least want to be out in the forefront. He was made that way. You go out and shine. But what do you think the item is that's sitting behind is doing? It's soaking up all that fucking sunlight. It's soaking up all the little piece of knowledge. Everything that's coming this way is soaking that shit up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They think we just sit around twiddling our thumbs and shit. They have no idea that we actually been soaking all of this shit up. Whether it be relationships, whether it be family, the church, this world, we see the shit for what it is. Yeah. And we're not no punks about no motherfucking shit no more. That's probably why most of y'all don't like what it is that you're getting, is because the Most High has been separating us, the wheat from the tares. The reason why you're not here no more is because you're a tare, honey, and you were never meant to be here in the first place. Calm your ass down. Shit, that's how you gonna get this. You speak up and you speak the fuck out, because why? We all gonna die one day. Who want to fucking die on some punk ass shit, never showing who they was, what it was that they really felt, and what the fuck they was really standing for? I live for that shit. My name is unique for a fucking reason. I ain't out here trying to be her over here or her over here. She can't do me like me, and she damn sure can't do me like me. I'm finna do me like me. And ain't nobody gonna tell me how to do me like me. You know what I mean? Because just like the Most High made him, he made the white folks evil. He made the brothers strong, you know what I mean? But a little bit docile in the mind, you know what I mean? Because of things that they went through. But he made us to be the patient, smart ones that be able to watch all of this shit and be able to act and interact with it rationally. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, we got some turncoat ass chicks that claim that they were sisters and shit down with us, but they really fucking facetious and shady as hell. They love calling the cops on every damn body for no damn reason, calling CPS on the sister next door just because she don't like her and she got a fine ass man. You know what I mean? You know the type of shit that I'm talking about. Just hateful and spiteful for no fucking reason.
Spiteful as fuck.
But we not them. And we don't deserve no fucking credit other than the credit that we damn strived out here and to get and to be worthy of. Call me by my motherfucking name. Don't call me no bitch, no side chick, no none of that. I don't know them hoes. They don't represent me. We from a different flock. You know what I mean? I don't come from no fucking shortage and no bad blood ass flock like that. That's not me. I rock with real ones. I rock with real ass women that know what it's like to hold one damn man down. They don't give a fuck about what this nigga over here doing, what he got, what they got. They don't give a fuck. They hold it down and shining up and trying to hold his ass up so y'all can see what the fuck she working with. Get the fuck up out that shit. I don't give a damn about what these worldly ass people talking about.
Damn right. Chris Cypress on sisters.
Damn, I ain't never, man, girl.
I've been talking to people.
I've been real. My daughter, that's my daughter right there.
That's your daughter.
You know, yeah. You know, like it's like this. I tell you this, when I say that Unique is my daughter,
the Most High made her for me.
Woo! Look, she had a birth mama.
He made y'all for me. We all family. He made y'all for me. Y'all gonna know exactly the experience too. Y'all gonna get a glimpse. Y'all gonna know what she talking about.
She don't hold back.
I need you to come on my panel. I need you immediately.
Immediately. You know what? You know why it is? Because I was born blind. So most of the time, sometimes I lose my eyesight for periods of time. So I can't really go out and be, that's why I don't really go outside and all of that, because the sunlight be too bright and on my like corneals and stuff, and it feel like my eyelids are like being burned or something from the inside. So I have a lot of time to think and reflect on myself, like as a person and people that I've been around and characters and stuff that I've entertained, stuff I didn't like, things that I was as a person that I didn't like, stuff that made me feel uncomfortable, that I felt like I may have just toted it with me and I shouldn't have took it with me. I should have left it there with who it was. So I'm starting to figure out all of this stuff, day by day by day, as all of this stuff is happening to the killing and all of this stuff that's happening to our people is making it more intensified. That's probably why y'all hearing all of that in me. You know what I mean? But it's naturally always in me though. But my whole point to say that was I love the way that I am. And I feel like the reason why we the only ones, if you notice, in the whole wide universe that seem like we haven't advanced as a people, as far as like loving each other, trying to understand each other, actually having a brain and shit to where we can actually have conversations with each other and shit without being so short-minded as to cut each other off or to fight with each other and all of that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? If we can, if one person could actually be up in there to actually get the conversation and stuff started, which I feel like I was made for that. You know what I mean? Because I've been doing that in every category, in every room, with every friend, everywhere I've ever been. Matter of fact, I done turned fucking, it's probably been a whole bunch of KKK people that was running around here at one point that was really convinced that was who they was and what they wanted to be and shit until I got a hold of them. You know what I mean? They ended up unfortunate, but yet fortunate in a room with me, probably in some drug-idled hotel or something, you know what I mean? At the time, I'm real. I'm gonna keep it real. I was, you know what I mean, living my life as a damn youngster. I didn't know what growing up and, you know what I mean, all of that stuff was. I was going through phases, following other people, not knowing myself. You see, this is how I know all of this stuff. And then I happened to encounter those people. And then I got to feel that rage and shit. You know what I mean? how they speak and their minds and shit. And then I realized, like, y'all dumb as hell. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really even know why you angry. You just making up shit. You basically going on some shit, some hyena weenie forced down your damn throat, and now you fucking spewing it on everybody else. We don't eat hyenas around here. These are fucking Farmer John hot links. You know what I mean? Have you ever seen the Farmer John? Okay, that's what we work with. That shit that you own, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna never get nowhere. You know what I mean? I just had to let them know, like, you ain't gonna never get nowhere in life like that. And I don't mean as far as a relationship with us, because we don't really give a fuck about how y'all feel about anything. We ain't never cared about y'all, even when y'all was doing the shit to us in slavery. Did you ever notice that? Nobody banned against y'all and burned the shit down and shit like they could have. That's not who we are, and that's not what we about. But you know what? We are here to show y'all, to like pull a mirror up in front of y'all, because y'all obviously need help, because you feel like you out here to tell us, right? You here to tell us about who you love and all this stuff, right? But you don't realize that we have shown you more love, not knowing you, than those people that you've been with your whole fucking entire life. And I say that to say this, is if they loved you, they would have taught you different. They would have told you something real. Why would they hand you some shit that's wrapped in death and sealed in disaster? That doesn't make sense. And now you sit here spewing it in somebody else's face as if your views are correct and you know exactly what you're talking about. You sound dumb as a bag of rocks sinking in the fish tank. And I mean that. You know what I mean? So if you're going to come from a place to where you know what the fuck you're talking about, and that's where your anger is coming from, I'll be more than likely to hear you. But until then, we don't fucking hear nothing that y'all saying that y'all doing. And that's what makes y'all so angry, is because you don't get anybody riled up and you don't get the reaction that you feel like you want. You want everybody to be shocked and you know, scared and all this. Nobody's doing that because nobody's paying you attention, because you've been throwing the same tantrum for the last 400 and something years. So if you want a life and you want to live and get somewhere before the Most High cuts y'all stuff short, because I'm here to tell you the truth. You are going to die a horrible death, and so is your people, because not only did you have a chance, you chose what you wanted. And that's what got you here with me. I'm the warning. I'm like the final warning before you get to wherever it is that you're going. So from here, if you continue talking how you've been talking and acting how you've been acting, knowing the truth now, as I told you, whatever comes your way, comes your way. And whoever's with you, they deserve it too. Because if you was loving like you claim your people was, you would give it to them. You see what I'm saying? Now it's your turn. You are your ancestors now. Now you get the chance to have the truth and to do the right thing by it. So it's up to you. So before I knew it, them same damn people from that same room, you know what I mean? They had attitude. Even after I told them all that, we still was arguing and fighting. So I felt like we didn't get no resolve. We didn't get nowhere. So I would run into them again, and they would be a whole different fucking person. Like, you got to be kidding me. That shit worked. It really fucking worked. They fight for good now. You know what I mean? They like, no, look, I learned from somebody in the room that showed me my mind was small and I wasn't even thinking. Like, that's not even how you want to even be in life. And because when you think about it, fate can find anything negative. It can sniff you the fuck out in this motherfucker so easily. Why do you think that the Most High said walk around with the light in you? You got to let it overtake you and everything, because he is the light, and can't nothing harm you and hurt you when the light is in you. But guess what? When you shine in all that dark, it's like a bullseye on your back. Everybody know how to identify you and where to find you. It's not hard. All you got to do is sniff out your spirit, because you're going to be the same way. It's not like you're going to change or anything. You know what I mean? No matter where you go. So if you over here in this state or you over there in that state, whatever it is that's wicked just like you or worse, it's going to be able to find you. It's going to run into you. You know, most people be like, oh, it's a coincidence I ran into you. No, it wasn't. He wanted you to run into that person. That's how it happens. There is no coincidence. So, you know, I had to just basically point that out. You know, that was the person was just like, damn, you know, like when we talked, and, you know, I really thought that, like, you was fucked up. You know, I done been called nigger bitches and all kinds of shit, you know, because people didn't want to be understanding what I was saying. But that's how the Most High do. He give you an end. He let you plant the seed, and it's going to get planted somehow, you know, because when do you know somebody to be hungry or some shit and walking around with a seed but not plant it and turn it into food? He going to use it. It's only a matter for when he wants to use it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just sit back and deal with people all the damn time. Like, I wanted to be a psychiatrist so bad until I found out that them white motherfuckers always kill themselves. So, you know, it was just like, I could just do it for free and just tell people I'm into that damn killing myself. You know? You gotta change, you know what I mean, in the world, like, as far as your view is concerned. Like, I'm down here with us, so I see it from our view. You know what I mean? But I also then had many glimpses to be able to see it from other people's side too, you know? But I don't see the glimpse that we get to see. We the only ones to see it like that because we the only ones to deal with that. You know what I mean? They feel like they can understand us and they have a right to all of these things until you pull it up in their face. You don't have no right. You don't have no right. Everything that you have, anything that you claim, that's all stolen shit. Those are somebody else's right that you basically infringing on, stepping on, and then rubbing in somebody else's face. How long do you think the Most High is going to let you be living somebody else's life and walking around disrespecting and insulting people to their face? Stealing their whole identity, their whole life. Please, like y'all better, you better go back and tell your friends some shit, because some shit is gonna get popping pretty soon up in here, and y'all ain't gonna be able to do nothing about it. And it's the truth, because it says it all in the Bible. And I'm just before I knew anything in this world, I knew that Bible.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that means that it's embedded in me somehow. You know what I mean? And people be feeling like, oh, you so smart, you so different, you so this. No, I'm not. That's just the Most High that's working through me or in me. You know what I mean? I don't take no credit for nothing because I don't deserve no credit for nothing because I ain't did shit. And nor am I shit. And nor am I trying to be shit. Let me just get that clear. You know what I mean? But everything that dwells in me from whatever it is that he decides to give me or bless me with, I'm grateful for that. And I rock with it. You know what I mean? And I think that that's the problem with most of our people. They're not satisfied with the little that we do have, or the little that they do have that make up the whole of them. You know what I mean? Like, that's enough. We haven't had shit. So the fact that you have a little bit now within yourself, you should be it should feel like you done found a diamond somewhere. You know what I mean? But it's like they so mind warped the shit. They look at stuff like when you talking to them right, or you trying to treat them right. You know what I mean? Like you, what do my brother be saying? Oh, you think I'm helpless and I can't do nothing for myself. Why do me humbling myself and being a good sister and looking after you have to do something with you feeling like you little as a man? Did I do something to threaten your manhood? Did I say you wasn't a man and then went and did something for you and then handed it to you? Because I would probably feel less than something too if that was the case. You know what I mean? Like people our people don't want to be treated good. They don't want to be talked to good. Mm-hmm. They don't want to be invited to places where they can actually sit down and be comfortable. You invite them somewhere where like we talked about, the barbecue, everybody's enjoying themselves. There's no threats here. So why would you come and be mean mugging and starting shit? You know what I mean? It's like, you can't really have nothing. We creating this shit. We want this shit for y'all because we know y'all want to be a part of this world. You can't stay out of people's backyard, other people's backyard. You know what I mean? So we designed this whole backyard and shit for y'all. And then you come out here and you slap it in our face, and then you treat our guests and stuff who came over here that we trying to introduce you to, so you can have some new shit in your life or whatever, because you don't know what the advantages and shit these people got. Because I'm pretty sure that's what we do. We hustlers and we grinders. We don't just hang around and attach ourselves to people that ain't shit and ain't trying to do shit and ain't going nowhere. That's not how it works. Especially if you're a other. Oh, you better be coming with some shit, bitch, because you damn sure won't be calling yourself my friend. They don't understand, you know, like it's a way bigger thing at play. Like my sister that just got through talking to me about the dude. You wasn't just doing all of that stuff, building your family up and stuff for nothing. Like you said, you was doing it in the hopes that eventually it would get them somewhere and they would be able to fucking be a blessing to you too, and y'all could all be contributing blessings to each other.
Exactly.
How fucking hard is that? Like, is that fucking? Am I speaking Portuguese or something to you? I mean, do I need to fucking translate some shit? You need a translator, because it doesn't really sound or seem hard to me. The shit that we require or that we ask for, which is nothing, and we still can't get shit. We get less than nothing. So you can't be mad at us female, the real ones. I ain't talking about them bitches that done turned on y'all and done took on feminism and all that shit. We ain't talking about them hoes. We talking about us. They're still sitting up in this motherfucker, hoping that y'all gonna get y'all shit together one damn day, but we still gonna keep it moving. You know what I mean? I mean, is it ever gonna come a time when we can actually look forward to something and depend on something? Because to me, I already left that shit in the rearview mirror. Because, you know, in my mind, they ain't gonna change. They don't give a fuck about me, because if they did, I'm sure some sign would have shown by now. You know, I'm 36 years old. How long is it going to take? They doing what they want to do. You know what I mean? So why is it wrong? Why do we have to be a bunch of all of these things and females and lowly females and stuff because we doing what we got to do? You see what I'm saying? Y'all doing what y'all want to do. We was doing what we wanted to do too when we was there, which was being with our family. Y'all took that away from us. So now y'all gave us no choice but to do what the fuck we got to do, which is move on, try to start our own shit, accumulate some shit for ourselves so we can have something, because we would never have nothing if we was dependent on y'all love as family. So we wrong for that. We fucked up. Oh, we dogged out the family. We left the family. We screwed y'all over. Like, nobody never considers us.
Man, I was like, fuck y'all.
I know I can't. Because sometimes I feel like I be, coming from like an emotional place, because I'm like really deep and thought invoking and shit, you know what I mean? So I be feeling like, okay, you probably just overthinking it sometimes, you know what I mean? But like, is it anything wrong with us wanting to be able to get something for ourselves and standing up for ourselves and speaking up for ourselves? Because it feel like I can't be a good sister or something unless I'm letting a whole bunch of people call me a bunch of bitches and lie on me and defame my character and stuff and say I done did stuff or I'm capable of doing stuff that I know I'm not. You know what I mean? Because to me, that doesn't feel like family membership. It feels kind of like I'm in a penitentiary. You know what I mean? And y'all are guards and you feel the need that you could tell me what my life is and all this shit because of the situation that I'm in. That's not what family does. I've never done that. I've let people, shit, anybody could come to my motherfucking house. You need damn help and stay up in here. I'm not going to ask you for a motherfucking thing. I don't need nothing from you. That's not the way shit work. That is not how family do. You don't say you can help somebody or you love somebody and then they get up in your shit and now all of a sudden everything is like jumping through hoops. I would never do that to nobody. So why would you say you love me yet you've done that to me? Y'all literally stole all my fucking clothes and split that shit up and lied and said I stole something when y'all were the thieves and had me homeless to the point to where I had to go live with a fucking stranger whose breath stink and body was fucking bad as hell in New Orleans. I'd never been out of California in my life.
Yeah,
I had to get on the fucking Greyhound bus.
Mm-hmm.
I had to get on the Greyhound bus for 3 days with a bunch of fucking. If y'all seen me, y'all probably would understand probably why people be attacking me. Like stalkers on some real shit. Really stalkers. I'm dead serious. Stalkers. Like I literally had to sit on the bus and I was damn near the only one on there. Everybody else was getting off, but my ride was for 3 days. Nobody was finna ride on that motherfucking bus for no whole damn 3 days. They had to switch and get off different buses and shit. It was really creepy. The bus driver kept coming back there, fucking trying to hand me his house keys and shit. You know what I mean? I don't do stuff like that. So I felt like I could have been in danger. You know what I mean? Like I really could have been in danger. And I know now how bad the universe is for us sisters. It's 84 fucking thousand of us missing right now, and nobody ain't even fucking looking for them. They don't even give a damn. You know what I mean? I could have been X'd off the planet like that. You know what I mean? On some wild shit, all because I was vulnerable and my heart and shit was stripped out my fucking chest because my family didn't fucking love me and treat me like like they were supposed to when they had me. Now all of a sudden I gotta be all kind of punk ass bitches and I'm a traitor and I turn my back on the family and shit. Now everybody's closer and shit together to each other. You know what I mean? To where I feel like I'm an outsider or a stranger or awkward. You know what I mean? All because of some shit that they did. So now I'm supposed to feel like I'm being shunned or it's like getting the punishment. It's like getting the punishment from your parent. You know what I mean? For some shit that they don't even realize you didn't do. You know what I mean? But you can't take that ass whooping back. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take away the crying and the shit that I felt knowing that you whooped me after I told you I didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? That's the same fucking feeling that it is with family. I'm being punished. It's not like I did anything wrong either because I have invited them. I have said, I'm over here in Ohio. Daddy, I would love for you to come down here and see where I am and look around this fucking neighborhood and shit so you could tell me what the hell you see so I can know, how I need to be okay because that's what parents do. You know what I mean? At least that's what most of these parents out here do. They go where their kids is. They go fucking pick up their kids. You know what I mean? They build relationships with their grandkids and all that kind of shit. Like, I ain't never had no shit like that before in my life. Like, it just, shit is disgusting. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm never going to have this shit,
Yeah.
They talking about I can't have kids.
Yeah,
so,
you're going to have it. You're just not going to have it with them.
But hopefully, if the Most High say the same, and everything work out with Jagger, but I would love to have my own kids, you know what I mean? Then I can be able to raise them and teach them and train them right, in the ways of the Most High so they could be different than all of these people. Because everybody say that they different and all this kind of shit, but when you look around, honestly, we probably the only 4 different whole motherfuckers on this whole YouTube because everybody be moving and they all in a tandem. Everybody swear they're unique and they special and they're different. It's like, no, you're not. You look exactly like the bitch over there to the left of you, girl. Just look around. Look, exactly like. You can't tell one person from another. You can't tell one race from another. Everybody seem like they blended in. The Asians dancing like black folks. You know what I mean? Want to be black. Everybody is on some black people shit. Now the black folks are trying to acclimate to everybody else. It's like, oh my God, I don't got time for that. I'm just trying to be happy with being myself. I did want to be able to have some modicum of a family, but I'm going to have to make my own. You know what I mean? Which is something we never learned as black people. We always feel like our family is them that we come from a house with. But the Most High said our family is those that we attach ourselves to once we get grown and we get away from the house. That's not our family no more. It's our family, but it's not our immediate family. You see what I'm saying? So now I'm worried about getting me an immediate family, which is the family that you could depend and count on. You know what I mean? Y'all a team. Y'all on the same fucking page. You say some shit, I move, you move just like that. You know what I mean? That shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But it ain't going to be nothing like the family that you came from. You know what I mean? Like most of these people got, when they grow up, they family be totally different. You know, like the way they raise their kids and how they love their husband, than they mom and shit. And you can see it because they'll take you back to them kicking it with their mom, and then they'll show you pictures and everything, or maybe they'll have some like old school movies or something, and they'll play that shit back, and then you'll see the mama was a drunk, you know what I mean? The daddy was never home. It was always some weird shit going on. So you could tell they wasn't really, you know what I mean? They didn't really have as much love or whatever in their life, or they didn't have as much growth as they could have. But when you look at the person as an adult and they got their new family, you're like, wow, you know, I didn't never think that you would have been able to accomplish something, you know what I mean? Like that, you know, but we never get to get those kind of recognitions in our bloodline, you know what I mean, with our people. Like it seemed like the ones who do good and do try to raise their kids right, they get flagged because they supposedly their kids speak white or whatever. Like I'm always happy for them. I don't give a fuck where my people is, as long as you're doing good and you're looking after your motherfucking own and you love your people. I don't give a fuck about what these people talking about. Do you? Family, just that word, just, you know, it contrives me because it don't even seem like the definition that they set it out to be. You know what I mean? Like when you look at that shit with your own eyes out in the world these days, like, do family really go into restaurants and start fighting with each other, throwing fucking China plates and shit? You're just like, I'm just trying to figure out where they do that at. You know, I remember a time we used to at least go in the house, you know, and argue and fight with each other. We wouldn't do the shit outside. You know what I mean? We didn't want people to see us like that. We was a unified front. We get outside, somebody come at you, we dog walking this bitch all up and down the street. It's not like that no more. You know what I mean? It's like the number one fight that you got is with the people in your own house. Your own house. It's like, damn. And you don't think, you know, it's been years. You've been, I'm sorry. Was somebody talking?
Sister Love, I'm going to go off. I want to thank you for having me on the panel.
Oh, you're most welcome.
And great you joined in.
I love you so much. I'll be back. We'll be talking often.
Okay, I'm more you, baby. Yeah, I'm Chris Cypher. So I'm going to go listen to him a little bit.
Yep. Is it yep?
I enjoyed you so much.
Sister Love. I see you again, unique baby. I love y'all, man.
Okay, thank you so much.
You too, babies.
Love, I love you so much. Okay. So, you know, Unique has dropped many gems. I don't know if she got a couple of more she want to spill out. I'm sure she does.
I really just go off of what y'all, you know, certain things that y'all say, it trigger stuff, I guess, you know, and then it comes out. But I don't just be like at the top of my head, you know what I mean? The reason why I was talking about that is because the sister triggered it when she said that about, you know what I mean, the brother raising his hand to her. It's like, how in the hell you gonna raise your hand to somebody so damn sweet that's looking after you? Like, she ain't asked you no questions. What you doing with the money? Where you going? None of that. Least you could have did what you said you was gonna be doing. Now you raising your hand to somebody. See, that to me is super offensive and disrespectful. You know what I mean? That's like, we have a problem now. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be able to sleep around you. You can't be around me no motherfucking more, nigga. I don't trust you like that. You know what I mean? I'm not calling the brother, you know, the N word, but I just say it naturally. You know, it's just a habit. But you know, brother, I don't trust. You can't trust nobody like that.
Sis, I was gonna kill him. You know? I was gonna kill him. That's why I left.
See, that was good for leaving too, because he probably wouldn't even have thought. See what I'm saying?
Oh, you
they treat us so bad and shit. They don't expect that we would ever do anything.
Yep, you saved his life. He didn't know he got saved.
See, they
think how many times I thought about, I planned it in my mind that I was gonna put him in some kind of dumpster somewhere. Shit.
Oh, girl, I done been there, especially with this
life
upside my head now.
On top of that, I bought this CTS in my name, and he was driving that motherfucker around. And I have been a plotting plan to get his ass somewhere. I had already plotted it, then I changed my mind.
Great. See that?
I'm so glad that you did, because we probably wouldn't even be
Yes,
able to
and
be
then
here
I
talking.
wouldn't miss you, and I wouldn't be on my next
I
wave.
could really be dark sometimes. I got a dark
Oh,
spot.
no, you know what, sister? Considering where we coming from, I'm sure we all got that in us. You look, don't even feel bad on yourself, because dark is every motherfucking day up in here, and I'm not even joking. Look, I'm not even lying. Ever since the Most High woke me up and let me know who I am, and that I'm a Hebrew, and we came here as slaves in chains and everything. I told this dude the first day, I was like, look, the Most High is doing some stuff in me, and whether you like it or not, he's gonna start separating us. You know what I mean? So I'm just want to make sure that you're going to be able to, you know what I mean, have a good life and be happy. You know what I mean? Do good. I was trying to be positive and nice. And he took that as, you know what I mean, something else. And then it's done attached itself this whole time. It's done been stretched out. I still keep trying, but it's getting to the point where I'm like, nigga, look here. I'm going to bury your ass underneath this motherfucking house. You keep playing me. You know what I mean? Like, I've never been like that before in my life. I would never say nothing like that.
It's like to the point where it's like either you or them.
Yeah, they will make you do that, because they will literally be all up in your ass, all up in your face, like you can't breathe and stuff. Like, we can't do that as women.
Yeah,
you can't we ain't cats. So you can't push me up in no damn corner. I'm not no cat. I'm telling you. I'm gonna come out swinging way before I get to the corner. So don't do that to me. I don't like that. Talking about he was gonna raise
saving
his hand.
lives. Pulling masks and saving lives.
To nobody damn else. I bet you that. You know what, my brother, the very one that's locked up, I've been telling you for the longest, the Most High is gonna get you, Boone. You've been a bad brother to me. You know what I mean? You've been disrespectful. I ain't been nothing but a good sister to you. You know what I mean? And I still love you, fucking ass, and I still do anything for you. He bust holes all up in my damn house, my brand new house that I just got invited him to in LA on 48th and St. Andrews or something like that. It was like over there by the Rolling 60s and shit. But I let him go over there. You know what I mean? Like, we barbecuing. When he first got there, I bought him covers and blankets so he could feel comfortable. You know what I mean? So he could make himself like feel at home, because I wanted him to stay. You know, and I was prepared to take care of him and look after him however I needed to, because that's my usual job. That's what I've been doing my whole life. So I'm used to it. You know what I mean? I like my kids. So I didn't have a problem with it. He came up in there. I gave him hella money, and then I bought him a fucking whole zip, which he begged for. He wanted so bad. I need a zip, sis. I need a zip. You know what I mean? That's the type of shit he in. So it's like, okay, boy, I'm gonna get you that shit and don't bother me no more. Got him that, bought him his damn pint or his fucking gallon of damn alcohol. This motherfucker get drunk, right? I didn't have a problem with anything. This is my only thing right here, the respect factor. I'm your older sister. You should always respect me as your older sister. There should never, ever be anything that comes up in your life to where you feel like that overrides who the fuck I am in your life. My dude, it don't work like that. No alcohol in life is going to fucking switch up and have me doing some fucking shady, dishonest, backstabbing ass shit to you. Ain't no drug in the motherfucking world that could do that to me. You see what I'm saying? I know who the fuck I am. I came in this motherfucker like that. I'm going to leave like that. You going to have to figure out who you is. Because right now I can't I can't see you whether you're a good brother or not. You busting holes and shit all up in my house. You done called me all kind of bitches. Now I'm telling him, okay, well, can you just like, you know, leave out the house for a little bit? It's a 2 little small bedroom ass house. There's not really no space. It might as well be a fucking sardine can up in this bitch. Can you please just get out the living room? You done already told my shit up. Just let me be up in here and get some peace for a minute. This motherfucker got the threatening me and shit. You my motherfucking sister. You this, you that. And the reason why he was so mad is because I asked him, please don't ever touch me like that again. I'm walking past the couch. This motherfucker's drunk as shit, probably high too. I walk past the couch. He slapped. It felt like he was trying to slap my ass. I don't know. But he slapped it, and then I felt his hand. It felt like his hand stayed there for like a minute, or, you know, like it kind of grabbed it a little bit. And I must have wigged the fuck out, like, nigga, hold up. Did you just, you know, it's kind of
taken out
to another universe, because I'm dead serious. Like, my mind just went to like the ugliest place ever. You know what I mean? Like, when I felt that, I felt like automatically disgusting. And I felt like, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Why would you ever, you know what I mean? Why would you ever do some shit like that? That doesn't even make sense. You know, you don't slap me on the ass. We don't do stuff like that. And he was like, well, you and Junior do it all the time. I said, Junior's a fucking faggot. What the fuck that mean? Junior dresses up like a girl, Boone. Junior wears lipstick and fucking eyelashes and wigs. Junior tucks his dick in between his legs. He ain't just slapping me on my ass by himself. I do the same shit to him. When have I ever hit you on your motherfucking ass? When have I ever approached you as anything less than a king? Doing some real shit. That was mad disrespectful to me. You know what I mean? I felt it made me feel dirty. Like it's every time I think about it, it makes me feel some kind of way. You know what I mean? Like I can't be around you no more. I can't trust your ass. Like you know what I mean? Alcohol. If just a little sip of fucking alcohol made you do some shit like that out of character, what the fuck won't you do? I can't fucking trust you. Like they're like, this is crunch time. Yeah. You know, we females. It's our job to, no matter who the person is to look after our fucking self. I'm not going to be letting nobody grab on me and any kind of, none of my motherfucking family member. What the fuck would you ever do that for? That's so disgusting. What the hell was you thinking? Well, you and Junior do it all the time. So you comparing yourself to a faggot? I should have told him that. You comparing yourself to a faggot, really? I should have said that. Something told me to say that. Like, oh, you really, are you jealous of Junior or something? Why would you even be comparing yourself to, you know, like the boy is mentally ill, obviously. If he dressing up like a damn girl, you know what I mean? He convinced that that's cute and people want him like that. You know what I mean? Like
that's his lifestyle, you know?
I love him, but I pity him at the same time too. You know what I mean? Because he don't know himself.
He's not really living his truth, though. We know he's not living his truth because there's things going on right now that he's not really living his truth. He's not being. It's like what Nikki C and I witnessed last night of someone being outed or something, some being pointed to them living this different lifestyle, and they're trying to live this other lifestyle. And we know that this is the lifestyle.
Who they are, right?
Who they are, and they're trying to do it this way, and we know it's not their truth, and they look like they're suffering. You know, you look like you're suffering. Like, why wouldn't you just be who you are? Like, I don't care that if you're gay or lesbian. I don't care.
That's the shit I find and mocking everybody else, but it's a whole band of confusion. Like, sit your ass down.
Just don't be something that you're not.
You know that's true. It's real. Sit your ass down. You know what I mean? Like everywhere you go, they feel like they could just group up and point fingers and laugh and all this. It's like, you know, if everybody really was pointing fingers and laughing at y'all, you wouldn't exist. Because you know y'all got a really weak fabric fucking mind. And y'all love hanging yourself and jumping off of shit real motherfucking quick. You don't want nobody to tell you where you could go shove it.
No, we don't want that.
You know, so I know how to deal with Junior. I know what I get with Junior. Junior know his fucking place with me. You know what I mean? Yeah. I have my place with him, and I'm the fucking queen/princess or whatever it is I decide to go by that week. And Junior got his role, which is brother, probably sister, depending on what role you're going to play that week. You know what I mean? That's how we are as sisters and brothers. That keep our fucking relationship. You don't compare our relationship to somebody else's relationship. I have never treated you as anything less than your sister. You know what I mean? Or anything less than my motherfucking dynamic ass brother that deserve everything on this motherfucking earth. You see what I'm saying? I want that same respect. Don't ever touch me like that again. And it seemed like when I told him that, that's when he got offended. You my motherfucking sister, and I could do what is that really what it is? Y'all probably gonna have to call somebody because I'm gonna get his ass airlifted to the hospital. I'll put that on everything I love. I was dead damn serious too. I was not playing no games. And it took hell on earth to get that boy out that house. My friend had to call the cops. Yeah, my damn friend Kai, she had to call the damn you know what I mean, cops or whatever, because she felt like I was probably finna do something bad. And she already knew how, you know, she know how I am. I have been through hell. Half of the hell that I've been through, nobody will ever know. You know what I mean? Because it's so fucking bad that you would probably believe it was a fucking movie or some shit. You know what I mean? But I dealt with that shit. I'm dealing with the shit. I'm myself. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna let nobody else come in and dictate what my motherfucking self to myself is. I don't give a damn who he is. Now, as I told you, you my brother. You are to keep your hands and shit at your sides at all times. When I walk in the room with my presence, you don't do. That's not what we do. You don't never do that again. And if it's a problem, you don't never have to be in my space again. And obviously, the Most High must have knew somewhere in his spirit that it was a problem because we haven't never been in the same space again. And that's been years and years and years. I've been almost married for 13 years. So that's probably how long we haven't really dealt with each other. You know what I mean? On a sister-brother basis. Other than me having to deal with him in that damn prison system. You know what I mean? But I do that because I wouldn't leave a damn a wet dog nowhere with them damn people. You know what I mean? Without knowing what the hell is going on with mine. You know, regardless of whether we deal with each other or not. Like, that's the worst place on motherfucking earth for any brother or sister to ever have to be. You know, you're going to need a ray of light, a ray of hope or something. And I will definitely be that for you, no matter what. Damn. That's all I wanted him to know. You know what I mean? No matter what, I'm going to love you. Keep your hands off me, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just crazy and strong. I seem really passionate when I talk. I'm just weird. That's why I stay to myself, because most people don't get, you know, they don't know how to take me. They just be like,
you must have some type of issue if you're doing these types of things.
Yeah, sisters be met. That's
not like, crazy. That's normal.
They be like, you think she thinks she all that. She think everybody want her something. It's like, what the hell do they have to do with me trying to help you with your ponytail, girl? You know, be like, yeah, you know, but that's how everything I do. You know, I'm just trying to be helpful. Right. I'm just trying to be a good. I have always wanted family, like a big ass family, like a family that I can actually serve and love and be able to look after, like with all my heart, like the person I am. You know, because I wasn't able to do that with my family, my mom's side or my dad's side. You know, right. So I just felt like everybody in the world, you know, I just automatically knew everybody looked like me was automatically my people. So everybody that I come across, I treat exactly how I would treat my sister or my motherfucking brother. And some of them is shocked, and some of them they feel like, oh, she fake. How am I faking? I'm doing everything for you, and I'm helping you with everything. Like, that's not what fake people do. Fake people take and disappear and then make up shit to make themselves look good, like they did something. I'm not fake. I could never be fake. I'm allergic to fake shit. You know what I mean? I break out, you know, in hives, and I get like gangrene. You know what I mean? When I get to wearing fake stuff, I'm not good with fake. I'm loving, you know, and I like to be loving. I like to show people what actual love and shit look like without you having to be blood, feeling like you blood related, coming from the same house or even knowing each other. Shit, you don't even have to come from the same fucking country. You know what I mean? For me to love you, I don't give a fuck who you are.
Make sure. And
hey, sis. I was just checking out some of the fuckery that continues to happen.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, what they done did now?
They suck the life.
You know, it's always something. That's what I be trying to tell my little love. You know, the Most High led me to this Hebrew love, and we talk about the Bible all day. You know what I mean? And I just want to help him get to wherever he needs to be, and he want to get to where we want to be. But we decided already. You know what I mean? We finna close out all of this shit. We not finna be focused on none of this stuff in this world. We're gonna be focused on what the Most High got for us. You know what I mean? And that'll seal the deal on anything that's coming or that's going on in this place. Because you know what? You will lose your motherfucking mind dealing with this everyday bullshit that's going on in this world. And it seems like it only gets worse by the day. You know what I mean? So you gotta create your own damn paradise. And you got to make sure no matter what the hell you hear, it's going to be screams. You might hear crashes. You might hear all kind of shit going on outside them damn doors. You make sure you relax and you keep your peace because you worked your ass off and you fought like hell to get to that damn space. You know what I mean? No matter what you hear going on to the left or to the right of you, stay focused on the path. You know what I mean? We ain't giving in to none of this shit. Babylon is going to fall. And anybody that's out in this motherfucker is going to fall with it. You should look if you wanted to be over here where I am, you'd have brought your ass over here where I am. If you wanted to be over there with your people, you'd have been over there with your people. But at the end of the day, the Most High said, everybody gonna flock to their own people. So this is about this time right now when all of this coming together with our people seem like it's starting to happen. You know what I mean? So anybody who don't have their ass at the backyard barbecue at the time and the date specified when they supposed to, then hey, you gonna get your ass locked out, and whatever happens out there, that's on you. It's always going to be some negative, messed up, wicked shit going on with these people and people that's connected to this damn Babylonian ass world. You know, they spirits and shit is like, you know, they on some low, what is it, mama? Low vibration, right? Did she disappear?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you know, like they on some, if you notice, most of these people in this world, they don't seem like you can be having a conversation with them, right, about what you're going through, and it seems like you talking to like a brick wall, because they on some low vibration shit. You notice that? Have you felt like you as a person have been like magnifying yourself. You've been changing, you've been growing, and think, you know, adapting to the new you and the new things that are like coming your way, right?
Yep.
That probably haven't been coming your way when all of that other stuff that you was connected to you, right?
Hell no. Yep.
Because the tears got broke off from you, and now all the good stuff is happening. But you know what usually often happens when you hit that influx on your new life and change start coming? The devil soon flies in. And guess what he flies in with? Information, trouble, disaster. It's going to be shit over here, shit over there, all kinds of stuff going on. Because why? It's trying to shake your damn peace. It's trying to shake and see if you're going to turn back to who it was that you know what I mean? You might have feelings. I don't know. But I get feelings.
Aware of it. Like, yep, they want me to turn it to the one that'll go fuck a motherfucker off.
See?
Yep.
And that's what we all going through right now. This is the wheats and the tares. It's all different kinds of them. It's going to be family members, friends, associates, and all of them. The ones who are flocking to you, that for some reason you can't break away from them. They ain't never did nothing negative to you. They're not negative though, but they just seem like they like being in your presence. The Most High sent them to you. Those are the exact people you've been fighting to be around and be in their presence your whole life. And guess what? It's going to be all kinds of things that's going to be popping up to be able to keep you and them from getting together. That's how that works. So that's probably what you're experiencing right now. You know what I mean? When you was like, I'm getting off right now, or I was over here dealing with some stuff. Girl, it's going to always be some over here dealing with some stuff. That's what the devil design is. Trying to take your focus off. You know what I mean? The message. He don't want you to hear whatever it is that we talking about. That's more than likely what that is, because that happens to me every single time. Good. He get the text in my blowing up, talking about shit that don't make no sense. I don't give a damn about. I tell him about that 24/7. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Stop telling me. I don't care. You know, we look. Well, this is the path that we own. What's going on right now is affecting me personally. It may not be affecting you. That's why you don't feel nothing to it. But because I'm your fucking wife and you so-called love me like you said you did, it should be motherfucking affecting you. And the fact that it's not, let me know everything I need to know. And it shows me clearly from my eyes what the Most High said from the very beginning. You see what I'm saying? I already knew to listen. I was going to listen from the beginning. I did listen from the beginning. I disconnected myself. You see what I'm saying? But I stayed the physical part. Probably so my eyes can see this that I would have never allowed myself to be able to witness for my own self. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you do things and you detach yourself from shit without even recognizing that you're doing it. And you be doing it on purpose though, because you know it's some kind of lesson that you're getting out of it, either because you don't trust the person or something about them that you feel like if you did something a certain kind of way, they would expose themselves. You see what I'm saying? I didn't know that that's what it was. But people tell me all the time. They used to tell me the Most High will keep you somewhere and have you going through some stuff in an experience just to open up your eyes to let you know you should have did it and got out when you were supposed to. And that's basically what I'm going through. Because you know I done told you that 1,000 times, Mama. I should have been did that. I should have, soon as I heard his voice, I should have just did what I was supposed to do. And people call my phone every single day. They used to text me every single day talking about you better get out here before the Most High destroy you. You know how bad that made my soul feel, them actually thinking I'm in here doing something. You know what I mean? Like what I say is what I say. I mean, physically, I could be anywhere, right? Sin is everywhere. Sin is anywhere. I could be anywhere and be in the midst of sin. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not doing anything to sin. You see what I'm saying? He recognizes that too. I'm not stupid. But people want you to do stuff. They want you to jump up in haste. Right. And so you can come over there where they at. So they can get you on some carnal shit to lead you back into sin. You see what I'm saying? I'm not falling for none of that shit. Why would I leave a place where somebody's more worried about me getting in their ass? Yet I can go over there where you is, and I would have to be worried about staying up all motherfucking night because you're a Hebrew brother, and I already know you would overpower me any motherfucking day. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense. He said, be wise as serpents, not be dumb as serpents. That doesn't even sound logical. Go somewhere where I can end up defenseless and helpless all because you said you were Hebrew. We ain't did no courting, no building with each other, no learning nothing about each other. Yet I'm finna just hop over there because you said the Most High and all this. What I'm supposed to panic and be fearful and go over there? See, that's what they expect of us women. They think we indecisive and we stupid, and anything that we get told, we just hop on it. Nah, not here. Not here, oh Kimo Sabe. It's not gonna work.
I clearly be
not
thinking
falling.
about all the shit I'm about to do, or whatever I'm gonna do. I'll be thinking about that shit for a few days. For
Mm-hmm.
real, like, do what now? If I do this shit, how am I gonna do it? I be picturing all that shit, so I ain't
That's
be
right.
thinking. It could be the smallest shit. It could be
I
me
do
doing somebody's hair.
I
Like,
look,
how am
I
I
do
gonna do
too,
her
and
hair?
it's so damn stealthy. It's so stealthy. I feel like I should be calling the law on my damn self. You know what I mean? Like you getting away with stuff. Girl, this is a crime. You need to tell somebody. You're gonna do some stuff you ain't got no business, because that's how bad my damn thinking be. It was like, oh, you know what? And then sometimes I switch from the bad thoughts to possibly wanting to pray. And then that's when I really feel bad. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to be praying for nothing like that. You know what I mean? But either way, the whole situation is I just need to remove myself from the shit so I don't have them kind of thoughts or them kind of feelings. You know what I mean? That's really all that is. Once you remove it, like you removed all of that, them other chains and all that other stuff, you'll realize it's not even worth it. You never got to do that. You a woman, you a lady, you a queen, you a princess, whatever you want to call yourself, but you are a daughter of Zion and the Most High. You ain't never got to lower yourself. You don't need to no damn or reduce yourself to no animal or do no animalistic shit. You don't need to prove no point or to get nobody off your ass. You know what I mean? The Most High is gonna do that. All
Yep.
you need to do is move out the way. Just slide to the right or to the left, whichever one you prefer. Just slide though, sis. Just move just a little bit, and he gonna do the rest. Trust me. And they have people raising their hand to me. People who done hurt me and did all kinds of stuff. And I'm telling you, people called and was like, "Unique, did you hear?" And as soon as I heard what it was, I automatically knew, oh, the Most High punished them.
Mm.
I was praying, that it didn't happen though, because you know how our hearts is. Like, we might feel certain kind of ways, but if we know that it's gonna happen, we'll be like, please, Lord, don't let it be that bad. We'll try to bargain or pray or beg for the person. But what the Most High is gonna do, the Most High is gonna do, because He knows man's heart. He knows people's hearts. So he gonna judge them according to their heart. You know what I mean? And then you'll look around and something bad didn't happen to them. You know what I mean? They done been locked up or they done got busted doing something real, and now it make them look stupid and everybody know. Shit like that. You know what I mean? That let you know that was the Most High. Because who gonna go out and do? Who gonna go? Answer me this, sis. Who gonna go and rob 4 banks on the same block in the same street, back to back on the same day, within 30 minutes of each other? Somebody that want to go to jail. Am I right? It just doesn't make sense. You're going to jail. The Most High probably had him do that, or built up a spirit or something in himself where he felt puffed up enough to where he didn't feel like he would get caught or something, to where he was bold enough to go into that first one, then go into the second one without even being conscious or aware of what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like sometimes when we get punishment and stuff, we don't even be realizing we be helping, whatever spirit it is that he got working for him, it be helping us walk right on to what it is that we supposed to be getting, whatever the chastisement is or whatever the reward is. We end up walking into it without even recognizing it.
Mm-hmm.
I told you, I'm weird like that. I just sit back and I just peep. I don't watch like other people watch from like their eyes. I be watching from like my spiritual eyes. You know what I mean? I feel like the feel of the room, the outside, whatever it is, everything that's speaking and everything that's saying. I try to listen to everything, the wind, the tree, all that. You know what I mean? Because everything play a part in whatever moment it is that you envision it or you seeing from whatever person or whatever it is that's going on. That's what it is. We don't think like broadly enough. It's just like whatever we can see, we think on, or we see that. We don't look past the shit. You know what I mean? Like I look way past shit. I read into every multiple thing. Like I do that all the damn time. And I know I'm not wrong though, because it's helping me get further than I've ever been in my life and better than I've ever been in my life. And I am much stronger than I've ever been in my life. You know what I mean? Because people who used to get over on me, which technically are my family and shit, they probably don't even see me the same like they did no more. You know what I mean? Because I'm like a whole different character and I like that. Because you don't never want nobody to think that they can get over on you, talk to you any kind of way, treat you any kind of way just because they feel like it. You know what I mean?
Fact.
Now, if you would have ended up raising your hand or busting him up inside his head or cutting him up, it would have been so many stories all out here in the world. They'd have been like, yeah, did you hear about the sister that did that to the Jake and she was wrong and she was this? It's like, look, it's just like it's good brothers that's been out here doing nothing but good and been taking the slack for the bad brothers that's been out here misrepresented. It's a lot of us good sisters have been doing the same damn thing. Give us the same kind of respect that you want. You know what I mean? Don't speak on us or be trying to put us in categories and shit when you ain't even tried to look inside the situation and see what the hell is going on. You don't know who the wrong party is. in the situation, but they mostly assume half the time that it's the dude. Half the time, the dude be the one that start the whole damn thing to be wrong. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it's not right to manipulate people, which is why stuff goes wrong in your relationship. Like the Most High said, a wicked woman goes to a wicked man for his portion. You know what that means? If she wicked, he wicked. If he wicked, she wicked. That's how they together. So for you to say, oh, it was just a woman just passed out. No, that's a lie, because they're both crazy, and that's why they're both together. You see what I'm saying? You can't just say what you think you can say. Now, at the end of the day, Most High didn't say that a wicked man wouldn't be given to a righteous woman. You see what I'm saying? He did say that us good ones or whatever would experience stuff like that just as well as he said for the men. So it's like they like to talk about just the stuff about the dude, the brothers, but they never like to bring up the good stuff, you know what I mean, that he say about the sisters. You know what I mean? We have good sisters too. Most of us good sisters, we look out for brothers. We give them all of our money. We fucking take 2, 3, 4, 5 jobs, make sure they have everything they need. Half the time, we don't even do anything for ourselves or keep anything to ourselves. They cheat on us the whole time, be trying to put their hands on us and everything. We still love them and still hold them down, bail them out of jail, rub their back and shit when they wrong, lying to them, knowing that, they're not right. But we still do that shit, you know what I mean? Because we loyal and we hold them down. We don't get no credit for that. You know what I mean? We never get credit for nothing. Like, everything that y'all say is always a bad woman, a woman shady, a bad woman. All they do is this. Women is hoes. That's not fucking true. Women are not hoes. Bitches is hoes. Hoes is hoes. Sluts is hoes. You know what I mean? They have many different names for them. They coming out with new names every day. But you don't disrespect women like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, when did we start doing that? But you want us to approach everybody like they're a man and treat everybody like they're a man and respect everybody like they're a man. But y'all keep going out your way to disrespect us and disacknowledge us at every chance you get. Don't think we don't hear all y'all conversations about the black woman, how all the black woman is against y'all, all because y'all damn baby mama and side chick and shit, who y'all knew was already in cahoots and probably on some lesbian shit, ended up deciding to band together with the white damn girls to create that feminism shit. That don't got nothing to do with us. We don't rock with, you know what I mean? Look, we don't got nothing in common over there. You know what I mean? They ain't got nothing to do with us. I don't believe in all of that shit, to be honest with you. Shit, I believe that the Most High made a man for his place and the Most High made a woman for her place. You don't get out of line in your place, you ain't never got to worry about me getting out of line with mine. I know what my shit is. I hold it down very well. And if I'm, you know what I mean, at the end of the day, all the good man want is to know that he got a good woman. And she ain't just all talk like all the rest of these women have been before, because they have been all talk. Oh, I love you and all this, but they've been looks too. So they thought because she was beautiful and she was saying, oh, I would never cheat on you and I would never do anything, that she wasn't fucking his daddy or his brother or some shit. You know what I mean? And then come to find out she was. So that gave them some kind of terror in their mind to where they feel like all women are like that. You see what I'm saying? But we're not supposed to look at all dudes like this dude didn't just smash through our whole family. Like our mama, our auntie, our cousin, our sister, you know what I mean? And literally have us fighting with each other and stuff. We're not supposed to bring that up, how he purposefully did that. You know what I mean? But they gonna bring up all of the stuff that women ain't got nothing to do with. Real women. All them people out there, they ain't no representation of us and they ain't no real women. So I don't really give a damn about what they talking about or what they doing. You know, let them stay out there and chant in the streets. You know what I mean? The more people we can meet. You know what I mean? The better men we have a chance of being able to come across. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. Why would I be crying over spilled milk for? That has nothing to do with me. That they'd already lost that war. So let them go on out there in the streets and do what they got to do. You know what I mean? People be on some small-minded shit and then they feel like we be with that shit too. Everybody don't think for this world and think like these people do. You know what I mean? We don't raise our hand or let alone our voice to our dudes. You know what I mean? We give respect where respect is due. But if you coming at me foul and you disrespecting me, you calling me out my name and shit, it's only so far I'm going to be able to go with hearing bitch, 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 bitch before I actually turn into one on your ass. You know what I mean? Like, that's logical. We ain't no threat to nobody. We can't whoop no man's ass. We don't just hop up and just, nigga, I beat you. You know what I mean? That's not what we do. But we get that shit all the time. You know what I mean? From brothers, from our daddy, from the dudes that we fucking with. It's like, do we have any place that we can actually really go where we can speak up for ourselves and stand up for ourselves? Because it really don't feel like it. This fucking place is going to hell in a handbasket. Hand delivered with a promissory note. Don't bring your ass back is what it's going to say. I'm telling you.
Sis, I'm going to have to drop off right now.
Okay, I love you. Thank you for listening.
What's Sitara go?
I have no idea. It say low frequency or something. I don't know. Her face is still on there, but she probably I don't know. It probably hung.
Oh, there
Oh,
she
there she
is.
go.
Yeah, sis, I gotta drop off real quick. So if y'all still up here in a few minutes, I'll be back. But I gotta do something.
All right.
All right, y'all.
Take care. Be safe.
You too. It was nice, very, very nice hearing your voice today.
Oh, it's nice hearing your voice too. I'll be back. We'll be talking often.
Okay, cool. All right.
Okay. Later. All right. I think I did good. I lasted 3 hours and 41 minutes and 8, 10, 11, 12 seconds. I probably rambled on though, but I'm like a tape recorder or some shit. I can't help it. It just comes. Okay, I love you.
Me in the show. I'm hold on. Let me unmute my mic. Yeah. Yeah, it'll go. But I'm trying to my mic. Something's up with my mic. Now next time you did great. Like oh yeah. Okay. Your audio was removed. Can anybody hear me? Let me see. Let me see if I can hear them on live. Yeah. Let me make sure I'm up there, but I want to make sure people can hear me. Yeah, that's Nikki C. I'm gonna send you her link. Let me see. I'm trying to like hello, hello. Mm-hmm. Very loving. Okay, let me do some sister fire stuff, and let's see if I got this music on here. Still here. Okay, I am back. I'm back up. We're gonna play some Sister Fire. We're gonna play some Aphrodite Stone. If you've been listening to the live here, we had to take a little. We had a commercial break. And now I'm gonna take another break. We're gonna shoot out some Aphrodite Stone music for you. Her link will be below when I finish this broadcast. This is not my music. Her name is Sister Firestone, Aphrodite Stone, and I want you to enjoy. I'm going to say I'm going to play the ones that I love to play. Address some of the things that's going on right now. So we're gonna do that real quickly because what's been going down, the whole conversation has been going straight to the point of you know who's in your barbecue. Do you know who you allowing in your yard? Who have you allowed in your yard? Because some of them people is running with lean. They running in the dark all the way. They're not even balanced. So it's like this. Do you know who you letting in your yard? Do you know who you letting come on board? Because if you don't, it definitely play itself out. It will. You won't be able to deny what you see. What you see will not go away as you advance and you become even more wholesome into who you are. You will not be. You will not be denied on this new path that you're going on. And as you increase while you're on that path, you also get the understanding and understanding that you have definitely becoming into knowing who you are, and that's my main significant thing to say is know thyself, because if you know who you are, no one will be able to strike against that. No one can come in and take from you. No one can come along and just be like, oh, we just gonna let you it's like they allowing you. No, it won't matter if they allow you. Allowing you or not, this is who you are. Hey, nobody come in there and take that from you. It's inside. And that's the whole, that's the whole get down. That's to get like that part right there, as Nikki C says, like knowing who you are and you embrace that. I'm telling you, I do not say this with no reason. When you know who you are, as you know who you are, nothing will bother you as much. Like even as much, like it'll be like minute things that'll be like, oh no, that things that you just want for anymore. So let me get Aphrodite's stone playing. He gonna play some Aphrodite stone here real quick, and I'm gonna get it going. And even though it's not working on my laptop, but I'm gonna play some Aphrodite from my phone to get the room, get the space revved back in that beautiful space where it was. And I hope you truly enjoy some of this Aphrodite Stone music, because she has she has woven and going through her journal, and gets right to the point of things that, you know, that sometimes others don't say, sometimes we don't say. Speak as to who you are. When you get to this meat of the matter, nothing's going to be in your way. Nothing's going to be, none of this, none of these things, these make you wander away from who you are once you know who you are. Be honest with you, I had to learn who I was. I had to start being who I was, and not go about who I was. Like, I could tell that people, that does, it was just me, and I don't care no more about hiding it from anyone. You know what I mean? Like, it won't back down. It's like it's most definitely yourself that you've had to reckon with. You are like, it's not like that type of party. The party that you do so. But if you don't want to invite them fools to your barbecue, don't invite the whole little get down you got going on. Man, enjoy your path and know that you being on your place of who you are is this path that you are. So that's why I say what I say when I say I really, really, most definitely, you know, it's not just made up information. It's because I know, like, you know, I'm right. You enjoy the scenery of self. Like, there's nothing else that can go down without you. It'll go down without you. None of this won't happen without you. So it's not the selfish being, the one that knows you, knows what you require, you not crossing no lines. That's the being that I'm talking about. That's the being who I keep talking to, who I'm saying, rise up. Be who you are. Know who you are. Rise up. And all those bad vibe killers, kill them off.
I am not asking your mission. I am not asking your permission. Hey, you ain't gotta go home, but you gotta go. You're too low, so low, you don't hear me though. You ain't playing, trying to drain all my energy. Who lied and told you could come for me? Too high for you to get me down. Said I'm too high for you to get me down. Down. Be gone, vampire, be gone. Be gone, backbiter, be gone. Gone. I said my ancestors did it for me. You demons trying to get a little chubby. I'm playing tricks.
Yeah, she said you the bomb.
I thought I told you not to come for me. I remember back in the 1990s, we were rocking Kangos and Adidas with shell toes, and everybody knew LL wanted to be bad. Then Biggie got shot, and all that shit happened with Tupac. Meanwhile, I was somewhere getting supersonic with JJ Fast. I was still a youngin', still up and coming, and I had all that wild streak up in me. Prince said, party like it's 1999, and me and my partners was smoking weed like we was out of our minds. That's when the year 2000 was coming in, when the 90s had to go, and I was stomping through South. We was out of our minds. That's when the year 2000 was coming in, when the 90s. That's when the year 2000 was coming in, when the 90s had to go, and I was stomping through. Had to go, and I was stomping through South. Had to go, and I was stomping through South Carolina, dropping spoken word like with it. Spoken word like where did the 90s go? Where did the 90s go? Give it up, go. Give it up for Lioness. Then I would take the stage. Said I would take the stage and pay homage to my ancestors. Then I would head back to my crib and listen to some Bob Marley or some Burning Spear or some Sister Nancy. Bam, bam. Then I was on my way through the VA and they was getting money out there. I remember that night I was spitting poetry at Shadows and Allen Iverson gave me a standing ovation. Yeah, a lot of celebrities got my shit in heavy rotation. Poetry spitting, reggae chanting, sweet singing, fire breathing, liar. And I ain't lying. So I'm out in VA, right? Poetry slamming, doing reggae shows, bumping elbows with them Marley boys, with Sizzler, Capleton, Beanieman, Antonio, Yellowman, and Lincoln Granulated Sugar Miners. Rest in peace, Sugar. See, I've been around, I ain't new to this. I could have had a record deal 10 times over. But I'm not here to make a deal with my record, because my record is impeccable. They doing white lines, lining up for punchlines, and if one of them rap battle dudes take mine, oh, I will sue you. Boy, now I ain't a rapper, I just rap a lot. Somebody said, ain't she like somebody's grandma? Sit down, Granny. Sit down, Granny. Bitch, you sit down. I ain't rocking granny panties. I'm like Victoria, the best kept secret. My style, like Renaissance, coming back for your furniture. You can't keep it. That good green, keep it. You haters coming from a mile away, keep it. You in the twilight zone. I'm home alone. But even Macaulay Culkin won't stop till he get enough of this gorilla. I'm the bad vibe killer. I'm locked and loaded with a lot of old goons. Cause his chopper clears the path. You do the math. That's your body minus your head. Like a zombie chicken walking dead. I thought I told you. My ancestors thought I told you. My ancestors was warriors, but they didn't come to play. They came to slay. Butts in the ashtray, smoked. True identity cloaked. Moving like anonymous. These lyrics are autonomous. I thought I told you. I thought I told you. I thought I told you. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Hey. Said I, too high, for you to get me, for you to get me, for you to get me, for you to get me down.
That's right.
To get me down.
Put that on the loop, yes.
Down. Said I, down. Said I, too high, down. Said I, too high. Said I, you to get me down.
So this is the last song. I just wanted to give a shout out to all the beings that's on right now. If you would like to come up, if you want to come up, and I won't get off unless you want to come up and you got some backyard barbecue stories and you want to just tell your spiel or spill your spiel, I'm going to let this song play and then I'm going to leave it open for if someone wants to come up, we'll keep it going. So here you go.
Do you remember who you are? Do you remember that you lived amongst the stars? You might not believe just who I am. You might not believe it. You wouldn't believe it, yeah. I am a God, it's in the flesh. I made a deal to come down here and show you how to live your life to the fullest. Don't let life just pass you by. Do you remember who you are? Do you remember that you lived among the stars? Life's too short to be getting in your own way. Life's too short to be playing all these games. Life's too short to be getting in your brother's way. Life's too short. Let me say it again. Do you remember your past life? How do you know that you weren't a warrior who had to fight? How do you know that you weren't a king? You were a king. She was a queen. Do you remember who you are? Do you remember that you lived amongst the stars? Life's too short to be getting in your way. Life's too short. Do you hear what I say? Hey, you, give me back my key. I put my heart on lockdown. You say you're tired of me. Well, why the hell is still hanging around? I ain't getting no better, baby. I think I might be getting worse. If you ask me, I'd say maybe it's got to be a love curse. Yeah, I got issues. I ain't lying, I ain't trying to deny. Yeah, I got issues. Baby, what's your excuse? You won't even take me out on the town. Say you don't really like to dance, but you know how I love to feel the groove. So why don't you just take a chance for romance? We ain't getting no younger, but our love gets stronger as we get our souls aligned. As I get much deeper, deeper, I don't know. Will I catch my breath in time? I got issues. I ain't lying, ain't denying, I'm through trying. I got issues, but baby, what's your excuse? No more excuses.
No more excuses.
Don't act like I'm useless.
Don't act like I'm useless.
Not that type of girl. You knew what you were doing when the pot started brewing. When you stepped into my world, I got issues. I ain't lying, I ain't trying to deny it. I got issues. Baby, what's your excuse? We both got issues. I got issues. Yeah, we both got issues, babe. I ain't lying, I ain't trying, and I ain't dying. I ain't lying, I ain't trying, and I ain't dying. I ain't trying, and I ain't dying. I ain't trying, and I ain't dying. I got issues. I got issues. I got issues. Better shoes. Better get. eh, 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 eh. Sister fire and a fireman. Eh, eh. Sister fire and a fire done. Eh, eh, eh. Baba Shango, we call on you. We don't know how we'll get through. We need your fire deep in our souls. Lightning and thunder, help it to grow. Baba Shango, don't waste no time. Can you feel the beat in this heart of mine? Fire dance, fire dance, fire dance with me. 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 Look like your enemy coming to take you away. Nothing is happening each time you pray. Lost your fire. Waste your time marching, it don't make no change. People still wearing invisible chains. Where are you, warrior? It's electric flowing through my veins. He's electric flowing through my veins. Babylon is falling, just watch it fall. The demons are burning, burn them all. Their flesh is rotting, melting fast. They can't do nothing, not meant to last. Fire. Fire dance, fire dance, fire dance with me. 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 Baba Shango, we call on you. We don't know how we'll get through. I can feel his heartbeat right next to mine. Baba Shango, will you be mine? Feel the drum bum ba ba dum bum bum ba ba dum bum bum ba ba dum bum. Feel the drum bum ba ba dum bum bum ba ba dum bum bum ba ba dum bum. Feel the drum bum ba ba dum bum bum ba ba dum bum bum ba ba dum bum. Feel the drum bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum. Baba Shango, fire dance, fire dance, fire dance, fire dance with me. Fire dance, fire dance, fire dance with me. Fire dance, fire dance, fire dance with me. Fire dance, fire dance, fire dance with me.
Okay, so I just want to let all you peoples, beings of peace and love that if people are in your barbecue and you invited them there and they start getting real ignorant or indignant or way out the way and eat up all the food and leave a mess and just act like they just don't care about you and where you come from and what you did for them and how you didn't assist them. Not that they have to, but it would be nice. But if they acting ignorant at your YARK, they done did a bunch of stuff in the dark and now they in your yard, you might as well go ahead and just banish them, uninvite them, and give them the boot. And on that note, I want to say thank you to Goddess Queen Unique Divine Israel for coming up to the panel. I want to give a shout out to Star Goddess Nikki C. And I want to give a shout out to Star Ty, Queen Ty, for coming up and speaking her truth, her realizations. We do much appreciate that. And I want to give out a shout out to Rossette that came on. Thank you so much, Rossette, for coming on through in the chat. And Brother Newt, I want to just thank you so much for coming through in the chat. I did recognize that and see that. So this is the one of many meetings and gatherings I shall be doing with Queen Unique Divine Israel. This is the first of many to come. Because just where she comes from, I do not come from there, but where she's coming from, there is others that do. And they need to hear it, and they need to understand that being themselves, they should no longer have no desire to be ashamed and just be who themselves, and to know who they need to kick out of their own barbecues and out of their own yards. So as you go on your day, enjoy, because you are the sun, the moon, and the stars. And I hope you enjoy that. And peace.